Alrighty, hello everybody. How are we doing today? My hair is all messed up. Of course it is. You know, can't go live without my hair being messed up and me noticing only as soon as I hit the go live button. But hello, hope you're all doing well today and hope you're ready for some more Stellaris. Bada bing, bada boom. It is, I believe, 2340 endgame, or just around there. So we have about 60 years until the endgame crisis can show up and start ruining things. I think I probably should have put it another couple of years closer to where we currently are. You know, move mid-game up 25 years and move the endgame up 25 years, because I feel like we're going to be really strong when the crisis does show up, but that's okay. That gives us more time to build up and possibly more time to keep expanding. We've secured our little section of the galaxy. We probably own about a fifth of it. And we have just a couple of choke points that we need to defend. And I believe only one wormhole that goes to the other side of the galaxy, which is a little unfortunate, you know. But, you know, it makes it more interesting that there is a wormhole that can possibly let in enemy nations as well as the crisis. So what are you going to do? Right, what are you gonna do? But we had some pretty big wars yesterday, where actually just one war where we had to not take everything. Most of the wars we were taking everything, but for that one we did not, because we were not able to. And they had about equal strength of fleet power, but I couldn't consolidate my fleets because I was in multiple wars at once. Classic Poemu moment. Get into multiple wars, be like, it'll be fine, and then I realized, oh no, maybe not so fine. Hello, Duker's mom, Edelbeck, the Maxi Zone, Rafa Kuglo, and Ellie. Good to see you all. Hope you're all doing well today. How's the plan to be president of Canada coming along? Well, I don't have Canadian citizenship yet, so that makes it a little difficult. I still got time, though. I still got time. You never know. I mean, it could happen. I don't know why. I don't know why I'd want to be president of Canada and not like the United States. It feels like, why play for second place? You know what I mean? But I suppose it would probably be easier. Less people you got to convince to vote for you. There's always that. But yeah, that's what we're doing today, is the old wilderness game and continuing to do our thing. I was thinking about what I want to do tomorrow as well, or the next day. I don't know when we're going to finish this run. Whenever we finish this run. I think we're going to do base game EU4. I think we're going to go for an achievement. I haven't decided which one yet. But I do want to get some achievements done. And so we'll probably swing around to base game, and then maybe we'll swing back to Anbanar. We'll see. We'll see. Hey, Andy Durr. How you doing? Let's see. Oh, I saw that Flurry is once again attempting sand. The sand achievement. And he rolled just about as well as I usually roll in his VOD. So, you know what? Hey, I get it. I understand his pain. You roll zeros and ones all the time, and I'm there every day. Every day I'm suffering with zeros and ones. Hey, Adechi, Norwegian wood time. Do I have that one? Did I? Probably not. I can look. Get Norwegian. I do have that one. I already have it. I got that in April of 2022. That easy. Animal Kingdom? That's Manipur, right? Yep, I got that one too. October 2021. I didn't have a hard time with Manipur. It was pretty easy. I think I did it in one shot, if I recall correctly. You just got to beat Bengal. That's it. And then it's just cruising from there. But if I'm remembering correctly, I think I went to war with Bengal and they bled out on a fort, and then Orissa attacked them, and that was it for Bengal. They couldn't recover at that point, and so then I was just able to eat small chunks at a time until I had all the land that I needed. And then you have to convert it, right? Yeah, convert to animism. Then you just take religious ideas. There are still some big ones, though. Oh no, I haven't done 3 mountains yet. There's some like basic ones that I don't have too, like start as Provence and form the Kingdom of Jerusalem. I haven't done that. I don't think I've formed Kingdom of Jerusalem at all. I still have the Knights achievements as well. Ugh. I can never get a good Knights run going. Throw me in on the Byzantines, that's fine. Easy. Easy. The Knights, though? Ugh. Zoroastrian time? I was actually considering Zoroastrian. I was. Because I need to get the Persian mission tree mission done as well. Because the last time I did Persia was before the update that it came out with, where they got the achievement. So it could be a 2-in-1 type deal. Because you only have to start as Austria for Zoroastrian, right? You don't have to stay as Austria. Persian mystery so strong, yeah, and it's also pretty strong. And if you start off as Austria, but you just no CB into the Caucasus, get a like no CB Trebizond or something, get a vassal, and then take land from there, snake over to Persia, culture flip, and then go for it somehow. I'm not sure how you'd flip Zoroastrian. I guess you'd have to spawn religious rebels and then let them flip you. I'm not sure how you do that as Austria. Unless you take land and then release a vassal like Styria for the European land, and then you just focus on being outside. That could be one way to do it. I don't know. I could plan for that another time. I do got to get the achievements done. I've got 318 of 373. So I got to get them done. How can I consider myself an EU4 gamer if I don't have all of the achievements? How can I consider myself ready for EU5 if I have not done everything there is to do in EU4? I don't think I can. Actually, that's not true. I just point that I did True Heir of Jahair and I did Talon World Conquest, and I could just be like, I don't need to do anything else. I'm just built different. And then they'll be like, well, that means it should be easy for you to do these, right? And it's like, well, yeah. I don't want to do. I don't want to do all those. Friggin' never say never. As never, it's only the entire France region has core provinces. I don't want to do that. Not because it's hard, but because I don't want to do it. Doing the Christian Japan ones. Damn Christian Japan achievement. That was bugged when it was released, and I did everything right, but because it was bugged and I chose one option that should have worked, it didn't work, so then I couldn't get the achievement. That was sad. That was a stream too. We were streaming that one. I got ripped off. And everyone back and redid it. And I think it's the last Japan achievement I have too. Well, I guess technically speaking, I also have 3 mountains, but that's like its own thing. It's its own little zone. But yeah, I gotta lock in and get these done. Maybe I just really lock in. Maybe that's just what I start doing, is playing a bunch of base game, getting the achievements in. I don't know. But for right now, we got Stellaris. We got planets to build. That's the real thing we need to do today. You be here for it. That's what you're doing right now. Oh, you're doing an achievement right now? Which one? Almost Prussian Blue. That's another one that we did on stream and then I didn't finish. I don't remember why. I think I just lost. Ill issue. Dogecoin's to be pretty easy. Venice, economic hegemon. Basically just sleep your way through it. Norwegian wood, yeah. There it is. I was doing the Danish tea one. I remember doing the Danish tea one and it sucked. I think I had a super strong Shun take over all of China. And I needed to go to China to get the tea, enough tea. And it was very painful, but I did get it in the end. You're doing 3 mountains right now, flip to Mongols, so boring. Hey, you know what? You gotta do what you gotta do. I don't think I'll be doing any kind of tag switch or forming. Like, I'd want to stay as Ryukyu, but just for the satisfaction of being able to say that I did it. But I get the swapping. What's the current meta on 3 mountains? Is it still the go to Mexico, flip Mayan, become a horde, and then go for it? Or Is it the Japan way with daimyos? Mexico? Yeah. Fair enough, fair enough. Gotta do that. Tibet no CB is easier, think? Oh, do you go and form Tibet? I see. You form Tibet, and then you get the option to become a horde, right? The Ryzen achievement is definitely the hardest, way harder than Ryukyu. Well, Ryukyu is not really like difficult per se. It's more of just a, can you do a world conquest? It's a knowledge check instead of a skill check. And that's really what all world conquests are at the end of the day. Ryzen. Are you talking about Kinslayer or Breaking the Yoke? I do have both of them. I got them in the same run, apparently. Breaking the Yoke. As Ryzen owned Saratov, Crimea, and Kazan while being independent. Yeah. Tried a dozen times, can't do it. That was 2021, so I don't remember how I did it. Maybe I went to Lithuania and asked for help. Like, save me, please, Lithuania. Do I have one faith? Yeah, I do. I did a one faith as Kazan, I believe. I've actually never done a world conquest in base game without being a horde. I just saved that for Anbanar, apparently. I was like, yeah, I'll do it where there's more provinces. That's a good idea. But the only world conquest I've done in base game was Oirat into Mongolian Empire and then Kazan. And I think I just stayed as Kazan because Kazan is cracked. The +3 tolerance of heathens is really, really good. You just take tolerance ideas and you're fine forever. Well, I guess if I did a one faith as them, maybe I didn't take tolerance. Or maybe I did, and then I just used the trade and then converted what I could. I don't know what it was a while ago. 4 years ago. Oh. Pro EU4 moment, Ryukyu isn't actually difficult. Well, what I mean is that it's not like, if you know how to get out of the starting area of Ryukyu, it's just a test of, can you, micro well enough to do the world conquest. It's not like it's easy, it's just, it's not mechanically very different from any other world conquest you're going to do. So if you know how to do world conquest, then you'll be fine. I could listen to Stellaris music all day. Turn it down a little bit though. Stellaris has the best Paradox music. As of right now, the EU5 music sounds pretty good. We can't hear any more of it until there's an actual developer diary about it, is what the videos have been saying. So I'm hoping that comes soon. Very soon would be preferable. But who knows? Who knows? 2 more days until Tinto talks. 2 more days. Then we get more information on EU5. You got your hands on a professional strings player and recording studio? Yo, nice. That sounds really good. Just UI and music. Very super important for strategy games. UI more so, and then eventually you'll probably get tired of the music and listen to something else. Like the only reason I listen to the base game EU4 soundtrack is because I'm streaming and I post it to the VOD channel. Otherwise, I'd be listening to like ABBA. Just put on ABBA, blast that shit, boom, conquer. That's all you need to do. I still fondly remember playing Mayo and Taxes 2.52 and playing as the Byzantines trying to reform the Roman Empire and just blasting ABBA while fighting coalition war after coalition war. It was glorious. I didn't form Rome though. Not because I couldn't have, but because the game just became way too slow. I can only loot France so many times. I used to put the Stellaris OST on when you read sci-fi books. It's that good. It is. It is just that good. Maybe with the Sims soundtrack is peak. I've never played the Sims, but I'll take your word for it. EU3 OST, you put on older games music. Nice, nice, nice. Yeah, music's a big deal. It's a big deal. I wanted to talk a little bit today about the UI in EU5. Just a little bit of yapping about it. Not too much. We're not really playing EU4 today, but I just wanted to talk a little bit about the UI. What's gonna be the easiest way for me? It's gonna be probably opening. Maybe they got some screenshots of it on the Tinto Talks. Otherwise, I'll just open up somebody's video and take a look at it. Oh, they're on the Steam page. Yeah, I could just go to the Steam. Easy. It's or actually, am I doing? Am I stupid? I already have all those photos saved on my computer. 5 stuff. Yeah. Okay. A little bit of yapping about this, and then we'll get to planet conquering and converting and whatever. Maybe this isn't actually the best. Now that I have it up. Perhaps something with the sidebar would be nice. Oh, yeah, this works. This one's good. Okay. So it seems that there are a lot of people who have some problems with the EU5 UI going on right now. And I don't necessarily disagree with them, but I do disagree with one thing, and that is when people say it looks like a mobile game UI. I'm just going to say, it feels a little bit like, and this is not to say that people are wrong. Like, if they don't like it, they don't like it. I can't tell them they're wrong. But I think when people say it's mobile game UI, they're just repeating something that they heard at one point and are just kind of running with it. Because I don't understand how you could say that this looks like a mobile game UI. But I do think that I might be able to give a little bit of a perspective on why someone would say that and what I think people are trying to say. I could be wrong. It's not very often, but I guess I could be wrong, right? And I think what people aren't having a problem with is how clean it looks. Right? It looks... there's not a lot of substance to the way the UI. I'm not even talking about what they choose to show or not. I know people are mad about like the icon in the top left, and they want like the whole flag there, and people don't like the way that some of the stuff is ordered. I'm not really talking about that right now. What I'm talking about is the actual like graphical UI stuff. And I think they're on the right path for what I would like to see. I don't want to speak to what other people would like to see, but I do think that it is because it looks very clean, very modern. Like, oh, how do I put it? It feels like a hotel lobby. That's what it feels like to me. You know, everything is very clean, and it's like clean in a weird way that makes me feel like it's not natural. And that's what I think people are identifying. Like, they could feel that in their brains. They just don't know how to maybe communicate that effectively, and so they just say mobile game UI. Yes, I know that they avoided the topic of art and UI, so it is definitely temporary, and that's makes sense, right? We're nowhere near game release. But I think it's important that right now we talk a little bit about the UI in order to say what we would like it to be, so that way they can take that into consideration and maybe take it into a direction. I think the best part of the UI that's on screen right now is over here, and that is this little box with the Age of Traditions on it. Again, it's not about what information they're presenting here at the moment, it's the design. I like the kind of floral and leaf designs that they are showing here. I think it's very pretty. I think it's very fitting for the kind of Europa Universalis feel that I would want from it, compared to something like over here, where there is none of that decoration, right? There's a small deviation in texture here of like a wooden inlay, which I do think wood is a good texture and coloring that they could go with that would feel really well, but it just feels a little bit too clean. And of course the balance is you don't want to overdo the UI because you want to be able to present the information effectively, right? You want to make sure that players, when they look at it, they know what they're looking at and there's no distractions. But I feel like the presentation is also important as well as the information. So I would love to see more flourishes like this. I think like gold inlays look really good. And I do think that kind of this brown might be a little bit too light. I like it to be a little bit darker. And instead of just having like these crosshatch patterns behind it and these, I don't even know how to describe what's going on here. I could zoom in really far though. This like plant looking thing over here on the side. I'd like to see it be more wooden, if that makes sense. Well, marble and stone personally for the Byzantines. That's the second thing I want to talk about, which is possibly doing UI differences within DLCs, which I don't know how much extra work. I mean, it would create a lot of work. I don't know if that's something they'd be interested in, but having a kind of Byzantine thing, right? Because CK3 has that, don't they? I know Vic 3 definitely has that, where with certain DLCs you unlock different UI themes, which I think is a perfectly fine thing to do for a DLC. I think that's totally reasonable. But for the base game EU5 UI, I would like to see more decorative choices. But like it's close. It's close to what we could do. Like if you look at the top here, like they have the little flourishes. It's very difficult to see. Yeah, it's just very difficult to see. And then you look at the actual numbers over here, and again, I when I look at it, I just go, it looks very clean. I can read the information great, but it just feels off. Right? It's a limit, the liminal space of the UI. It does something to my brain where I'm like this is not what I want to be looking at. I want it to feel more grand, I guess, and yet also organic at the same time. This looks like it belongs in a modern game, but I don't want to play EU5 for a modern game. I want to play EU5 to be, kind of in the time period, quote unquote. And the UI is going to be the best way to portray that feeling of that. Unbelievable, the colors are there because of the pie charts, and the pie charts are a bit too small / camouflage. What do you mean the colors? Are you talking about for these pie charts over here on the left? I think the colors are fine. I don't think, I'm not a big, I think the colors are fine. No problem there. It's the actual like background UI of it that I think should be changed in some way. But I don't know how, right? But that's mostly because, I'm not a UI designer. So I don't know what things are and are not possible within design. You know what I mean? But I do know that I'd like it to be more decorative. I think gold inlays, wooden panels, I think like more natural kind of stuff, like vines and whatnot. I don't know where you'd put that in. Like that's the kind of theme in my mind where I go, yeah, that feels very kind of like grand, for a lack of a better term. That this is like a big deal. You're in charge of a nation, and this is the information you're being presented, and it's being presented to you in a very fancy way. Fancy. I wonder how granular the cultures are going to get in some areas. Yeah, I don't know. Hopefully pretty granular. Personally, you think the mobile game feel idea comes from the fact that it's just a little cartoony? Yeah, I think I understand what you're saying. I understand. That's when we get to here. Now, I think these are good. They're fine. In fact, they're great. I love that they are different shapes. I love that they are different colors. Some of them are even different sizes. That way you know what's going on. You know that they are important. But again, they just feel very clean. You know, it feels very... Is polyester the word I'm looking for? It's very like smooth. It looks like workout clothes, the way they feel. You know, I don't know what they're made out of. I don't know. I said, okay. But I would love to see the flags in a bit of an older style. Like if you look at the Byzantine flag over here, like this flag looks good. I would like to see something more akin to this on these tabs, as long as it doesn't ruin readability. Obviously, synthetic. Yes, synthetic feeling. Thank you. That's what I was looking for. It just feels very synthetic, which doesn't really fit with the time period when I think of what I would want to see in a game with it. You can definitely toss on the icons have compression issues as well. If they're going to go with the same GDS compression that they've historically screwed up with the U4, you're a bit nervous. I don't understand the fancy word saying. I kind of do. I kind of understand, but I don't know enough about that to comment on it in any way. But I just want to talk about it a little bit. As for the stuff that's actually on the screen, like the information that they are presenting, I have a hard time finding a reason to criticize it without playing the game. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know how important any of these are. I can listen to what other people are saying and I can guess at how important they are, but I don't know for certain, like, what do I absolutely want to see and not want to see. But I will say it does feel a little weird that the estates are for the first 4. I don't know why this is here. I'd rather have the money here and then just move the estates over to the other side. Also, I don't know what the estates would look like in a nation with a bunch of different estates. Yeah, I don't know what it looks like for a bunch of different. Trying to open up another one because I have the picture saved. Amlux should have something. Okay, they just get more squished in. Yeah, see, I don't know. It feels a little weird to see him just get squished in more and more and more. When it's like, this is what I want to see up here. And then maybe these can be at the end. That way, if they get squished in, it's not as big of a deal. In my mind. We've gotten a lot of gameplay footage from YouTubers like Flurry and Playmaker. The UI is very functional and useful. Yes, which is good. That's the good first step. Is it is functional and useful, and now we make it pretty and good to look at. And by we, I mean other people. And I sit here and yap and talk about what exactly I'd like. Hey, Urza. How am I today? Doing pretty well. Thank you for asking. You have a question regarding Amber Mulin, the Harpy Nation. Is it worth it to make Verkogulan your capital, using the hunt mechanic to gain development and dig deep? I don't believe you can dig as Harpies. So unless I'm misremembering Mulin getting special access to digging, I don't know if it's worth it to make it your capital. I could be misremembering. It's been a long time since I've played Mulin. But as far as I know, dwarves, goblins, and kobolds are the only ones that can dig holes deeper. But it's still a good promise to own. You can dig if you have a hold of a subterranean culture. Is that it? Does it have to just be the culture? Phoenix is a subterranean race. Non-subterranean. Maybe if it is integrated. Maybe. I don't know. I guess I never tried. Or I don't remember trying. But if you can dig, yes, you should make it your capital. If the tooltip says, yes, you're good to dig, then yes, you should absolutely make the province your capital and make tons of money from it. Where do you get this image from? It's from the EU5 Steam page. There's a whole bunch of them. There's a whole bunch of them. I've got saved on my computer. We were just talking about the UI a little bit and what kind of changes I'd like to see in it. You can accept dwarves and need admin tech 7. And yeah, you should definitely as long as it doesn't break the mission tree, I would move my capital there and dig. As long as you have the extra money for it, because holds are very strong, especially the gold hold. It will make you so much money. How many Mayo members are on this team? I don't remember. I think there might be a couple. Maybe if we did more YouTube videos, he would have gotten EU5 early. Actually, Flurry Worry hadn't posted a YouTube video in 2 years, and he got it, and we're the exact same. he and I were like two peas in the pod, exact same situation. Okay, just like bar for bar. I do have another YouTube video planned. I do. I started working on it today. Hopefully it comes out in the next couple days. I gotta lock in. I gotta lock in and do it and not get distracted by my video game addiction. And it's gonna be like an actual video, not just yapping. The one I posted recently is just yapping, right? You know, it's yapping in a video. This one will be like an actual, well, I guess it's also yapping. All YouTube videos are really yapping, but more specific. Two managers on the team, they're designers. Yeah. Yeah, was there anything else about the UI that I wanted to talk about? I don't like the map modes being at the bottom. It looks weird to me. I couldn't tell you why, but it just feels weird. Why don't you talk about how you play EU5? It really sounds like the same play style as Mail and Taxes. I mean, it definitely is. It's going to have similarities because they're both pop-based games. You know? Especially the autonomy stuff. Yes, control is pretty good. Hello, sir. Hello, Jezraya. How are you doing today? How are you doing? Talking about how awesome it is we're seeing this stuff half a year before release instead of a week like we sometimes do. True. It is kind of crazy how early not only we are seeing stuff. I mean, we've been seeing EU5 stuff since a year ago, but crazy how content creators and more traditional media got access to a super early version of EU5 like this early. And this is one of the reasons why I'd really like EU5 to do well financially, and I would also like it to do well for the player responses, because I would love to see more of this from games, right? Where it's a little bit more open with players. And I understand that can be difficult to do. But I do think it's a very good way to help, you know, not only build hype, but also has community buy-in, because the community feels like they are giving feedback and they're helping create the games themselves, and they can stop developers from making mistakes that the player base doesn't want, right? It just does come to the reality that it's a very difficult thing to do, is to have a more open development process. Nintendo has balls. They really out here confident enough in the game to give people super early access. That's crazy confidence. It is. And I think it's great. Right? Like, we already know the feedback that the community has given has been implemented into the game, which it's good that it's being released or being changed now instead of after release. So I'm loving that they're doing it this way. Obviously, I'd like to get access to it too. I think we all would. But even if it is just a small group of people that got access to it, it's very nice to see them have that level of commitment to being open about the game development process, and, you know, kind of sticking to it and be like, yeah, here it is. What do you think? Wonder if they're gonna make a converter like CK2 and EU4 had. I don't think so. I think they said a while back, around when CK3 came out, that they're not gonna make converters anymore. Not, at least not officially, because then they have to like upkeep it, and that costs money and time and whatnot. They're so hard to upkeep, yeah. So I don't think they will. I think they said that, but I could be misremembering. COD and other massive games are afraid to give it out a week early, and Tinto's over here like, yo, it's really early, not done, but here, have fun, see what you think. Yes, but to be fair, there's not as much of an incentive to, intentionally leak EU5 as there is for Call of Duty 16,000 or whatever. It's very different. Very different. But I still do appreciate that they're doing it. I do think it's the correct way, especially for a strategy game, to go about creating the process. Because the strategy game market is relatively small, so you want to make sure that people know exactly what they're getting. And if they feel like they're already bought in by giving feedback, then they're more likely to buy your game and enjoy it. Big brain strategy. Ooh. Do you like the war exhaustion forcing a 100%? So one no longer needs to siege down everything and destroying every army that you cannot take non-siege provinces. Again, I haven't played. I think I'm of two minds. On one hand, I don't actually mind you not being able to take things that you don't occupy. And I know that might be a slightly controversial opinion. But if you don't control it, I don't see why you should get it. On the other hand, there are definitely times... Drop my thing that I was playing with again. There are definitely times when it makes sense for you to take land that you don't currently occupy, right? If I fully occupy Iberia, I should be able to take a random ass island somewhere that I want, even if I don't occupy it. But by the game rule of if you don't occupy it, you can't take it, you can't do that in a peace deal. And God knows I've fought Spain 10,000 times in this game probably, and I occupy Iberia and I can't take anything or everything I want because I have like 50% war score or whatever. How many times have you occupied Castile fully before? Yeah, exactly. And they're like, no, I'm not gonna peace out. My colonies are around. So I don't mind war exhaustion forcing a peace deal. The same kind of thing happens in Stellaris, where when the enemy reaches 100% war exhaustion, you can enforce your demands on them, I believe. Right? Or you can enforce... No, you can just enforce a white peace at that point. It's not controversial, really. I mean, cool. I'm glad that people agree. But there are still those things of, like it makes sense to be able to take some land without occupying it. Stellaris war exhaustion is crap, though? Oh, 100%. It sucks, but I do like the idea of it getting to 100% so that way you can forcibly have a peace deal. Do you will take any territory if the enemy surrendered? I hate the bro. You have to siege the fort to take the island in the middle of the Pacific Ocean. Right, that's what I'm saying. It's like on one hand, I agree that if you don't occupy it, you shouldn't be able to take it. But then you have those situations where it's like, no, I should still be able to do it. I should still be able to demand that in a peace deal from the AI, even if I don't occupy it. So it's like... I don't know how you solve that problem. There needs to be a distinction between overseas land and core land. So you're saying that if it's like a core territory, then you have to occupy it to take it, but if it's overseas, then you can take it even if it's not occupied? Maybe if you take the enemy's capital, you can take overseas land without occupying it yourself. But then it's like, well, yeah, okay, but if I'm playing Mashapahit and Spain colonizes around me and I want to take all that Spanish land, I guess I could just occupy it. But then the question is, how do you designate overseas and non-overseas? Is India overseas if I control everything from Constantinople through India? Like, is that overseas? Because technically it's not overseas, but it isn't exactly core territory either. Maybe they can implement something in correlation to control. The lower control they have, on the cheaper it could be to take. That's interesting. I don't hate that idea. It gives you a reason to have higher control in your provinces. Pinto said something about overseas with colonies, so they have a system in place. That's true, they do. You can make colonial nations. I think you can even make them in Africa and stuff. If land is supposed to remain uncored, maybe it could be the difference between cored and uncored lands. Yeah, but if you core an island, then you have to go occupy that island, right? If your enemy cores an island and throws a fort down on it, and you occupy Madrid, and you're like, hey, I like that island. They go, no, I'm not going to do it. You can't make me. It's like, well, okay, that fucking sucks. Like, what do you mean? Like, you lost. The game is over for you. Give me it. Or no, it doesn't work backwards. Like, if you occupy all their overseas stuff, you can't take core land. Well, yeah. Should you just be able to core a random island? I mean, sure. It just takes the counselor's thing. Now, do you want to spend the time doing that? Maybe not. Focus on Navy and rule the waves. Naval ideas enjoyers coping about taking naval ideas. No, it's good, bro. Look, it's like the best idea group. It's so good. No one can beat my Navy. Me building 50,000 heavies. Yeah, I got all the heavies, though. If you are as France fighting Spain and you fully occupy all their core land in Iberia, they should not have the reduced acceptance for taking land in South Africa. Yeah, I mean, I agree. I agree. How do you do that mechanically is my question. I don't disagree with the sentiment, you know? But how do you do that with game rules that make sense and don't feel weird? No other idea group is banned on MP. Yeah, that's because Naval Ideas is good, but it's not good to take. But if you take it in an MP game, then you can just bully everybody, and there's nothing they can do about it. It's specifically bullied in MP games, so that way Great Britain doesn't take it first, and then no one can ever beat them, ever. Ever. Hello, Fallen Angel, how you doing? No system is going to be perfect for taking land and peace deals. Incorrect. Hordes. Occupy a province, take a province. It's that easy. I hope they do change away from that. What you're saying is that Naval Ideas is good. No, it's not good. Okay, it's not good to take, but it is a good idea group. These two things are the same. You know, they can coexist. Is it mechanically good? Yes. Is it good to take? No. Bro was doing Mongol Empire shenanigans. Occupied it, so it's mine. Well, apparently that's how hordes work in EU5. Because that's also the way it worked in Imperator. Was, I think if you were a migratory tribe, maybe it was just something else. I didn't play many tribes in Imperator because I thought they were not fun to play. You just occupy it and then you get it. Why are vassals so OP in EU5? I would assume it's because they allow you to have somewhere with low control become high control. So if you give it to a vassal, their capital is in that location now, which means the control is going to be lower. So there's more resources that can be used there by the vassal than you could use them if it's far enough away or in bad terrain. Hey, Korean, how you doing? You started liking Maritime again? Maritime's good in base game. It's not great in Anvinar, but it is a solid idea group. Is it worth taking over Espionage? No, but that's not Maritime's fault. That's Espionage's fault. Vassal OP in U5 because land that your vassal occupies has high control and you don't have to core it. True. They covered how colonization of the New World will work. I don't remember. I have the memory of a goldfish sometimes. All the time. I think they talked about colonization a little bit. Oh, mega thread links to all EU5 developer threads. Oh my, they renamed it to EU5 as well. No more Tinto talk. Wow. Union, subjects, political map modes. No. There gotta be colonialism. There it is. Tinto Talk 25. Actually, migrant tribes are the most fun government imperator. Maybe for you. Ooh. Yeah, so if you're looking for more information on colonization in EU5, you're going to want to go to the Tinto Talks page, Tinto Talk 25. We give you all the information that I think we have right now about colonial. I tripped and I tried to recover, but I just kept like stumbling over my feet the farther I went. It was bad. Number 25. Fine states can go crazy. Well, I don't know for sure. You know, don't know for sure. A lot of time until game release. Things could be changed. They could be balanced differently. But yes, vassals do seem to be better in EU5 than 4. One day let's play a space game. Yeah. The game's already open. The music's playing. Okay, I'm wrapping up the yapping. Relax. That's why I didn't start going over Tinto Talk number 25, because we gotta get to space gaming. I gotta pee first though. So I'll be back and then we'll start gaming, okay? Don't go anywhere. It's illegal. It's illegal to leave. Illegal. Don't break the law. Okay, all right. You impatient little gamers can finally get your gaming. Let me switch the category over. We'll lock in. Turn the effect sound back on. Let me load the game up. And today, it will not crash. I'm a believer. Ooh. You still need to finish VOD 1. How much could you have possibly missed, right? In all that time. Oh, hey, look. Planet Governor effects. Physics research from jobs. 10%. Congrats to Peptide Hoarder for the new leader trait. Okay. Let's get to it, shall we? Actually, I think I need to turn the music back down a little bit. Just do it. There we go. Also, look at this beautiful gravitic storm that we have in our capital system right now. Very pretty. All right, well, let's take a look at our nation, shall we? We are the Verdant Realm. Very quick overview. We have the Wilderness origin, which means that we are essentially playing as one planet that is spread out amongst the stars. We are the Blood Forest because we are a devouring wilderness, so we like to eat people and turn them into biomass. We also have one mind for more monthly unity, though we could switch off of this at some point because we're not going to need as much unity soon. And we have divided attention for minus 25% empire size effect. More growth node experience as well. All right. We have how many pops? 16.1 thousand pops across 58 worlds. We have a lot of worlds, okay? We have a lot of worlds, and a lot of these I need to go through, and we need to micro to be built up. And that is what we're doing right now. We just got out of a couple of wars. We secured this land in this sector. We also pushed up to the Screeching Abyss. I need to make sure that's being upgraded, because this is where we're going to have one border of our empire, and we're also going to have one here in Othawana. All right. There's just good spots for us to defend in. Our other choke point is down here in Hojam. I guess I'm leaving Nokes or whatever on their own. And yeah, we're just going to build up those 3 choke points to be super duper strong and super duper scary. Now, there is technically a 4th choke point that we don't have fully secured, and that is here in Tatera. And that wormhole takes us over to the other side of the galaxy, which is, on one hand, unfortunate. On the other hand, could be kind of nice if we do somehow conquer all the way down to here. But I don't really have plans to do that. I mean, I'm sure we'll go to war. I can't help myself. But for a while, at least, we're going to be building up and at least getting our core territories into a position to be ready for the crisis when it fires. We're in 2346, so we have about 54 years until the crisis can spawn. I have no idea which one it's going to choose, but it'll be rough. You have 2 species. Any species that we have that is not our founding species are currently being purged and turned into biomass. 2,000 empire size? Yes. We do have 2,500 empire size. We get plus 200% empire size from districts and from colonies. So super, super, super expensive. Our tech cost has essentially doubled in the past couple of years because we took so many planets in our last war. But don't worry, our technology is still doing pretty fine because we're producing 10,000 technology and 5,000 unity. If we look at our society management, we have finished all of our tradition trees. Expansion, prosperity, supremacy, purity, statecraft, synchronicity, and domination. So no more traditions, which means I can spend this unity on whatever I want, which is probably going to be just ascension. Just ascension tiers. Though they are very expensive because what am I trying to say? Because of our empire size. But ascending a planet reduces its effect on empire size by 6%, which is pretty nice. We're definitely going to want to do. Okay, sector map mode time. We need to create some new sectors here. We need a sector down here. And probably one up here. So the best position for this sector, I think, is going to be Joinum, which is the Zamata. The planet Zamata has essentially no people on it, but we don't particularly care. You are going to be the new sector capital. Right. Round. Most of that is added in. Perfect. We don't own Kunbar, and we don't own Metolm. And that is because there were colonies on these planets, and we couldn't piece them out to get them, which is frustrating, but it is what it is. We'll take it later. The main thing I wanted was to make sure that we got the choke points. You hate playing Wilderness? Too buggy still? The only big bug that I ran into was delving into the secrets of the first league. You just can't click that button. This will make the game crash. You'll go continue to watch the VODs. Good luck and enjoy your day. Have a good time watching the VODs. Have a great day. Haha, get one up. Okay, I need to get another sector down here. I think trioxidine. 2, 3, 2. Yeah, that way it gets all the planets into its sector. Cool. Boom. New sector created. Leaves this little chunk of space with no sectors, but that's okay. We don't really care. We only need sectors on planets. Which then leaves this stuff out here. These 2 planets are unfortunately not going to be in a sector. Sucks to suck. These planets up here are also probably not going to be in a sector. Sucks to suck. It leaves 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 planets outside of the sectors, which is a little sad, but not the end of the world. Yeah, the first league all about coexistence as the Devouring Swarm. Yeah, not the greatest one for us to get, because it also gives you a relic world, which we cannot use. We cannot colonize relic worlds, which is a little sad. Before we start going through all the buildings, I know that I have not chosen an Ascension perk. I'm saving it in case I can get World Shapers. Because I definitely want World Shapers so I can get everything to a Gaia planet. And I am pretty sure I still want a Galactic Wonder or Detox. It's going to be one or the other. Otherwise, it'd be like Eternal Vigilance. Right? Let's do this. Let's unpause. That way the new sectors can get all set up. And let's go through our planets. So, our districts and our buildings, I believe our districts cost biomass. I think. A lot of our planets are fully built. Yes. So our buildings and our districts cost biomass to build. So this is the thing holding us back on being able to fully upgrade every single planet. Can we spoil whether you can get World Shapers or not? Yes, I would love to know if I can't get World Shapers. If I can't get it, then let me know, and then I'll choose something else. What am I missing for World Shaper? Technology. I can't. Literally 1984. Literally 1984. You can? Tech? Okay, well now I've gotten 2 different answers. It says that all it requires is the climate restoration technology. But we haven't gotten climate restoration. We'll see. There's no other essential perk I want right now. Either way. Either way, I don't need to use it. So we'll see. Climate restoration requires terrestrial sculpting, which is blocked by the origin. You've played it and you can. Uh-oh. Oh boy. Yeah, I'm getting multiple answers here. Where can I look at my origin? Here's my... Here. Doesn't say that we can't get it. But you might be right. Cat battle time, a fight to the death. Dun dun dun. Okay, let's lock in. Let's get things upgraded. So I'm not going to upgrade this science building on my capital. I don't particularly care that much. The reason why we have devastation is because there's a gravity storm in here. I'm going to replace the solid smelter on my capital with a storm relief center in order to negate that. That's 130 biomass, pretty expensive, but worth the cost to me. I don't need the alloys as much. We're making so many resources. Tetris 1 is a science world. I will upgrade this to the next level. Easy. That means that planet is once again fully built out. Cool. Eclinda 3 has a smelting kiln. Fully built out. Now, keep in mind, as Wilderness, we only need 1 pop to work these jobs. Just 1. So, we can be very efficient with our planets. It just costs a lot of empire size. But if all I do is make tech worlds at this point with some resource worlds, we're totally fine. This one is good. Nuprin 3, I will upgrade you, and Siplim 2 is a mineral world, which we recently unlocked, I believe. Yes, and we made it into a mineral world because it gives exotic gases and rare crystals per miner. And it gives +9 max mining districts, but that's not really relevant to us. I will upgrade the lithic macerator. I have 17 mining districts, 1 city district. There are some building slots here, and we could eventually fill those in. You know what? I'll build a storm relief center. And if I need more resources at another time, like volatile moats. You need volatile moats, though. You know what? I'll build 2 volatile moats, and I'll move on. Con, I can upgrade that building. You are otherwise fully built out. Dina, I'm not going to upgrade the Unity buildings. I don't particularly need them. This planet is all built out. We have no specializations for food or whatnot. Minerals, you are looking fine. Minerals, you are looking fine. Energy, I can upgrade the energy building. Otherwise, looking fine. Vicarum 3, I'm going to skip upgrading these tech buildings for now. I'd rather save the biomass to build districts on later planets, and we can come back and work on this on another time. Have I seen the unemployed meta? I have not. Yeah, I'll upgrade the 1 building though. Habrat. Why do I have you on Weaver World? Because they get more trade. Okay, I'll upgrade the 1 trade building. Yeah, and then I've been... On some buildings, I'm building like 1 of each of the basics in order to get more storage. And I think I want to do that here. I want to replace 1 of these with a photosynthesis field. So that way I can get another 15,000... No, sorry. Another 30,000 max storage. Just so I can save up a bunch, because I think it's funny. It's another tech world that I don't want to fully upgrade. That is energy. I do want to upgrade you. You're Unity. You are Unity. You are tech. I don't want to upgrade all of that, so I'm going to leave it for now. Verdant is stuck on hunker down forever. That is a bug. There's nothing I can do about that. I can't unbunker down unless... Well, maybe if I built a storm shelter building. But this planet makes a very solid 1,603 food. What if I ascend it? 1,665 food. Look how much empire size it just dropped. It just dropped like 100 empire size. Wait a second. Maybe we should keep building Unity. I see you can make your planets bigger. Yes, we can make our planets bigger technically. It takes a bunch of biomass and you can get +1 planet size, which is very good, but we have lots of planets. So I don't think it's worth the biomass. They added a new mammal species trait called hibernation, so they get 75% upkeep reduction while being unemployed. You just make everybody unemployed and get thousands of tech. Well, I mean, that's just bear difference. You know, bears are just built better. No way around it. Science, we're fine there. I'll build the basic science buildings. That's fine. That's fine. Same thing here. Build the basic science buildings. This is also... Oh, was this the... Yeah, this was the sector where I wanted to put in a scientist. So that way I could just have a bunch of science boosts on my X. But Burnus is a food world, so it kind of ruins that. Kind of ruins that. Oh well, though. Build 2 more districts there as well. Is there a cap to the empire size reduction since it's -5%? Or this, you're saying? Ascending a planet reduces its effect on empire size by -6%. It increases the effects of its planetary designation by 31%. Base of 25% increase and minus 5% empire size. So no, it looks like you can stack it, but it's more expensive for every tier you go up. So it's probably worth it to just ascend more planets to tier 1 if you're trying to reduce empire size. At least if you're, if they're big planets. Our Xantate made you into Molt Gut, and you have a bone garrison. I did that because there was deviancy on the planet, but there's no deviancy anymore. This does give naval cap. We should probably build some more naval cap buildings. I'm not going to upgrade this for now. I specifically made it so that way when I do need more alloys, that I can upgrade this. But I don't need to at the moment. So I'm just going to leave it. Meta with wilderness is to stack empire size cost reductions. Yeah, that's kind of what we did. This one can get a couple more of those. You can get a couple more of those. As you can see, I'm just building research planets now. Build all of those. We'll build some more storage elsewhere. Science worlds need to just be full of it. Okay, so this is the Dacha 1. This is Dacha 1 sector. The Dacha sector. The Dacha sector has the Dacha system. In the Dacha system are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 Gaia worlds, I believe. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 Gaia worlds. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 other worlds. What I think we do is we turn the entire Dacha sector into only research. Pure research. And then I put a immortal governor that we have that's a scientist onto the planet. And then we just have them give us all the science forever. That's what I think we do. So, think stem. Build. Now, we're not going to be able to build everything here because we don't have enough biomass. We'll get through it. We also need to make sure we're going through and building Mastery of Nature everywhere. What Dacha event change did you do? None. I stole it. I stole the planet. Skill issue on my enemy's part. Build that there. You can automatically be upgraded. Think stem. Think stem. Replace all of you with communal biomes. Communal biome. Communal biome. Yeah, I think that's all I need to do for now there. Silchester, think stem. Oh, I need to go through and change the designation. Though I don't know if it matters. What is the upkeep for our researchers? Minerals. No, incorrect. It's food and energy. And it currently says it's 0. No, it says 59 here. Okay, it's 59 minerals. That's not bad at all. I can always build more mineral planet. I was trying to check on the upkeep of what exactly I'm getting myself into here. And if I need to make sure that I have the designation on, and we probably should. You have 2 think stems being built. All the districts. Ooh, I need to make sure that I'm checking if they have any blockers. Not. Good news. You are almost fine. Mastery of Nature. Put you over. I don't even know if this is necessary, by the way. I do need more energy credits, and I do need more minerals. But should I have planets for that? Maybe Maybe not. Might be better just to wait until I get the stuff and things. Stuff and things being mega structures. Upgrade you. You're already getting replaced. Go ahead and get Mastery of Nature going. Sweet. You keep building. Just keep building science. We're gonna be so goddamn smart. Think STEM. Think STEM. Build. Upgrade. Obliterate those blockers. Can Wilderness even build the building that gives more leaders? Are you talking about the... Wait, what do you mean the building that gives more leaders? Are you talking about the starbase? Because we do have one of those starbase buildings that you can get the special leaders from. Well, that's because we stole it. I don't know if it works. Actually, now that I think about it, I might have downgraded the station it was on. I tried Mafia, Empire, Stellaris. No, I've never done espionage stuff in Stellaris. It's gonna be a size 25 science world. Oh my goodness. You do get 0.2 rare crystals from mining districts here, but no, we're staying locked in on the science stuff. Ooh, think STEM. Buildings, or districts, sorry, not buildings. Very different thing. What? Oh, I'm out of influence. Ooh. Ooh, 20% engineering from jobs? Size 20? Yes, please. Maybe I should make this the sector capital. That's wild. Hey, Freyo. This is the Gaia world, right? Yeah. It sure is. Place you with communal biomes. We only have 3k biomass left. Build all those up. And I'm going to... I already have Mastery of Nature and I don't have the influence anyways. The deviancy will go away with time. I'm not too worried about that. Gotcha 2A. Think STEM. Think STEM. We're going to need more minerals, by the way. Maybe we just make another sector into only minerals. Now, a lot of these Gaia worlds are a little bit smaller. But it is what it is. STEM. Think STEM. Mission world. Replace you with that. Upgrade. Upgrade. Good stuff. Soul 10. I don't know why this is called Soul 10. Because there's no soul star in this system. $178 minerals from here, huh? That's really all the biomass that we have. Well, I mean, that's a decent amount that we got through there. Now we need to go through our star bases. Like the Kochab system does not need this star base. Pour that down. Dora star. I'd also like to downgrade. Is it still repairing or something? Why am I not allowed to downgrade this? Curious.
The wild grows wiser.
Because I should be able to downgrade it. I don't know why. Alloy nanoplants? Again, I don't really need that as of right now. I'm gonna go for more mining station output. We're maxed out on food. Fine. Robotic uprising. The alien civilization on Tarazad 4 is under attack. Okay. I need to find my ships. Need them to go back somewhere and upgrade. Same with you. Go upgrade things, please and thank you. Ooh. You know what's really good for min-maxing with wilderness? The new rooted trait for plantoids. It's a -3 trait. And all it does is means you can't resettle pops. Oh, thank you for saying that. I was going to take a look at our species.
Growth continues.
Great template.
The wild grows
I was going to look
wiser.
at possibly trying to grab vocational genomics. Like if I ditch traditional, which I no longer need, and I ditch agrarian, because I don't need to have agrarian, then I can grab vocational, unless it's blocked for it. It's not. And that's as good as having those traits. It's just having vocational genomics. And I completely forgot about doing that. Genomics, the gnomes. And then we could choose rooted, to be fair. Pops will not automatically resettle. Resettlement costs plus 200%. Yeah, you know what? I am going to take that, because it's very annoying that my pops sometimes do auto-migrate around and it messes up my jobs. But will they not migrate to a planet when I take the planet? Like when I conquer a planet, are they still able to take up root there? That's still allowed? You don't need migration. Yeah, but what I'm saying is, like, okay, so I conquer planet A, and then it moves some of my pops there through, what's the policy? Land appropriation. Will land appropriation still work if I have rooted? That's my question. Oh, I can also turn off all of these mix. Eat them. I guess we can do it. We can find out. Doesn't really. No idea. All your planets share the same biomass. That's true. I'll put it in. We can always take it off if we don't like it. If I take out repugnant, I can add in another. It can be delicious. Exotic metabolism, natural engineers, natural physicists. Communal. I don't think we really care about pop housing usage. Yeah, we can be natural sociologists. You have 100% habitability on all planets? Yes, we should. On all continental planets. I think that might be something else I need to look at. Yep. We gotta go through and do some of that. Strong. We could go strong for even more army damage. Expand all Union policies. Well, I do still want to. I want to ascend our planets to lower our empire size. Otherwise, I would. Robust is a great trait. Robust. Oh, 3. 30% habitability, 5% job efficiency. Ooh. Oh, I can drop agrarian. I don't need agrarian. Because I have vocational genomics. We could grab robust then. That's one of the special ones. 5% job efficiency, plus 50 liter lifespan. Or very strong for 5% job efficiency for workers and menial drones, 40% army damage. I mean, if I've got it, I might as well use it, right? Oh, but then I lose budding. Wait. Stupid. Budding's horrific for us. It's really bad. Isn't it? Because we don't have that many pops. Oof. Oof. We should have gotten rid of that a while ago. It's alright. It hasn't been that long since I've had all these points. And we'll go robust. Even though I have the habit ability, but the job efficiency is worth it. Yeah, I only have one pop working, so it's not exactly worth. We get all 3 of the blue special traits that cost 3, and we get the vocational genomics, which costs another 3. We get rooted for -3, and we also have phototropic, which replaces 50% of food upkeep with energy credit upkeep, just so I don't put too much burden on my food, because I build my ships with food. We'll apply that to all species. It will take exactly 1 month. I can also go for -5% building cost. That's a repeatable. Are we already at a repeatable? Are we already there? Uh-oh. Whack. Whack. Let's get off this tomb world. We have terrible habitability here, and I'll never be able to live here. Oh, we gotta save up the influence for it. I gotta remember to boof that colony. Yeah, we gotta remember to boof that colony. You, though, I can remove all that. Well, no, I don't have to, right? If I terraform, it gets rid of all the planetary features. I just terraform. Terraform to Guy soon? Yeah, but like, I have 148,000. I think we'll be okay. I think we'll be fine. Tundra World, get that over to Continental. You want to all upgrade? I mean, yeah, we can upgrade all. Before we really start making it good. Don't terraform anything? Why not? Like, what else am I going to do with my money? You know what I mean?
Symbiotes are evolving.
If I want to upgrade you to tier 1, we go from 2,427 empire size to 2,428 empire size. Well, now wait a second. The math is not mathing. It's a small planet. It doesn't really do too much. Funny though. Good times. Good times. You're building hyper relays. That's good. Now I can upgrade you. Is there any reason to upgrade these? Not particularly. We could just build a resource silo here. I mean, I will, just because these are... It's like our core planets. Might as well. You don't even have both anchorages. What are you doing? What are you doing? We can do that. And then we just need to go to our choke points. You're already upgrading to a citadel, and I'd like more gun batteries. You can upgrade. Oh, right. Yeah, we have this choke point here. But then I look around and I'm like, well, damn, I could try and push my way. The greed. The greed is never ending, you know? Like, oh, I could push up to Mastodol, where there's shield nullification. I can try and hide there, but it looks like it goes around here. I'll just be happy with what I've got. You do need to change from being that to that, and then I want you to have location jammers, disruption field, and center. You are also going to turn into a defensive station, disruption, communication, command center. This contains a gateway, so I do want it to continue having a starbase. It doesn't need to be a defensive one, though. It can be a ship force limit, naval capacity one. This wormhole leads deeper into our territory, so I want to keep it there. Just in case we get pushed back at some point. Planet is heavily defended and cannot be colonized. What? Defended by who? Eh. Hidden Black Needle Base. From soldier.getIcon. Intimidating. Means I'm still over my starbase capacity. Shazarek Sentience. We are the Shazarek Sentience. We've achieved victory over our creators. The terrorized system is now under our control. No, I don't think it is. I can't just declare war on them immediately. I have to send ships over there. And my army. The unfortunate thing is hyperlane isn't completely done yet.
Horizons
hey,
widened.
You need to be building hyper relays. Yeah, you cannot keep this system, my guy. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. You're ruining my hyperlanes. And I do not appreciate that. Not one bit.
The wild grows wiser.
Main station output. There's another X-class weapon, I suppose. Look at the L-gate insight. There it is. Climate restoration. Boom. Lock it in. And more field manipulation. Boom. Lock it in. I'm losing 131 minerals a month. Fear. I've done too much science. Science has officially gone too far. Not good. I will ascend this planet. It makes 1,200 minerals. Soon. I will ascend this planet soon. Soon TM. Super soon. There we go. It only took off 2 world empire size. Why did the other one take off so much empire size? Is it just that big of a planet? It is. Can't you make mining supports at city districts as wilderness?
New knowledge blooms.
Can we?
Life
Oh, also I could
stirs in
build
the void.
orbital rings if I wanted to.
Horizons widened.
Get better armor. You can give me trinary computing, I suppose, just so I can have it done. I still need to downgrade some of these. Can I downgrade you? Yeah.
Life stirs in the void.
Then that's an L gate. I'm gonna downgrade you. Boom.
The weeds have been
We're
pruned.
1 over now. But I don't necessarily
The weeds
want
have been
to.
pruned.
I don't necessarily want to downgrade another one.
The wild
Yikes!
grows
Yikes!
wiser.
Science has gone too far. Science has gone too far. Okay, we gotta fix that. Level 5 shields or upgrade a gamma beam. Let's go upgrade a gamma beam. Bean? Got beans? No, I need to go down to you. If I'm gonna have climate restoration, then I'm gonna keep this for now. You can be a mining world. Replace with 2 hollow mountains. Replace with 2 hollow mountains. You're going to become a lithic world. Congratulations. I'm going to build all those up. Going to upgrade you. I'm going to get rid of these, even though I don't think I have to. Just to be cautious, okay? You are a size 12 planet. I don't like what you've got going on. I don't like the vibes. You're going to give me a bunch of hollow mountains. You're going to be a lithic world. You can get upgraded. Yeah. Yeah, and you're going to get replaced. You're going to get turned into hollow mountains as well. Mm-hmm. You're going to build that specialization there too. Mm-hmm. Look, they're all terraformed.
The wild grows wiser.
Can you check if you ever researched terrestrial sculpting? You start with it? Oh, that makes sense why I haven't seen it yet. Effective counselor skill +1. Restored node additional skill +2. Yeah, I'll grab it. 17 months. We did gain 5,000 research since we started today. Which is kind of funny. Size 29? Yo! Now that's going to cost biomass to terraform. I'm pretty sure it's a bug that you don't have to use biomass to terraform planets you already inhabit. That feels like an oversight. But that is one hell of a planet. Wowie zowie is what I gotta say to that one. Official wowie zowie moment. You need to be terraformed over to a continental world. Wait. I take that back. You're not going to a continental. You're going to World Shaper world. Yeah, I could do World Shaper now. We can terraform worlds into Gaia worlds. Cancel that. Never mind. You can become a colony world first. Oops. Eden. Oh, we can get 3 more things here. I don't. I guess I just build city districts. Sure. You can get terraformed into a Gaia world. Yippee! Why is Gaia world not the top? There it is. We're just gonna go down the list here and turn everything into a Gaia world. This is how easy it is to terraform in real life too. Fun fact. We just don't do it. All we gotta do is click 2 buttons. Sorry, 3. Boom. Earth could be a Gaia world. It's that easy. It's big government. Big government wants you to not know this one secret to improving a planet to perfection. Going sicko mode on those spreadsheets. Look, we gotta get the stuff. We gotta get the stuff and things. Do you work to manage those planets? Yep. Which is one of the reasons why I don't necessarily want to expand anymore. At the same time, though, we just have to full build a planet, and then I don't have to touch it again. know, usually you don't want to overbuild because you don't have enough pops to work jobs. We don't have to worry about that. So I just need to exist and fully build a planet and just like one or two passes and then we're good.
Alone.
Solving climate change by causing climate change. I'm talented like that. What can I say? Size 22 barren world there. Size 20 barren world there. Oh, so many.
The hunt begins.
Oh my goddamn system. Not cool. Not cool.
The void is not ours alone.
It's my system that you yoinked.
Life stares in the void.
Don't appreciate that.
Growth continues.
Freaking robots. You tin cans. You machines. I hope you taste good. Because you're about to get munched. Who insulted me? Guys.
Life stares in the void.
Got my planet back. Actually, I don't think I got it back. I think I just stole it. Oops. Say I'm sorry, but I'm not. You clankers! Just like the simulation. Of all the L-Gate insights, so I can open up the L-Gate whenever I want.
Vessels
Probably don't want to do that too soon. And again, maybe we do. Securing the L cluster would be pretty nice.
Growth continues. The weeds have been pruned. The path is laid.
Right, this is a new stack that I just built up. We got
Horizons
3
widen.
commanders that are not equipped. You look pretty good. So I'll put you in there. Ooh, gamma beam projector. I could go for another level of encryption. I might as well. Hey, there's megastructural engineering. 45 months to get it, plus 20,000 resource storage cap, and I can restore the sentry array that we have. Growth node can get even more stuff from jobs, and our leader can get even more stuff from jobs. Green seed purification. I don't know what that does, but I'm going to click it. I'm also going to click the funny terraforming gases button. Is there a way for me to look and see which planets are giving me the most empire size, by the way? Is that something that I can see somewhere?
Old growth cleared for new life.
I mean, I can't upgrade.
The void is not ours
Mini
alone.
gameplay? Yeah, I'm asking for a lot, I know. We have all these barren worlds. I could just start building super tall. Hey, what happened to my alloy income? Were we making like 700?
The wild expands.
Or am I just delusional? They did it again! Look! Even with Rooted, they keep moving. They keep moving. My guys keep schmoving around, and I don't know why. Stop schmoving, bro, please. It's not very nice. It's 29. Size 22. Want to colonize these
The
planets so
wild
badly.
grows wiser.
Orbital growth chamber. Leader enhancement selection. I got all this stuff down here that I keep looking at. I'm never going to choose. More fleet command limit. You stopped playing because you kept on getting minus 10,000 men. Really? I've not had any amenities problems so far, which I was surprised about. I seem to be doing just fine with them. Like, what's the game saying? The planet's mad at me? Yeah, how can the planet not have enough amenities? That just doesn't make any sense.
Their fates are entwined.
Another federation. These cowards. It's almost like there's a threat against them all. Speaking of, we need to go kill the Pricky T at some point today.
The wild expands.
76,000? Yikes. Yikes, dude. Oof. Oof, oof, oof. It says they're inferior. I don't know if that's true. I think they might be
New
lying.
knowledge blooms.
Though our guys are pretty strong. Our like ships themselves are relatively strong. We have supremacy and all kinds of
Vessels strengthen.
hive mind insults me. We're chilling. We're upgrading. Get you upgraded. Put the growing mod on the ships. I did do that. And then I decided that I didn't like the way that it was messing up my ship fleet thing. My whatever this is called. Fucking
New knowledge
ship
blooms.
design. My fleet manager. I didn't like the way my fleet manager, so I just started building them at their top level. It's a lot of food, but I make 2,000 food a month.
The wild.
Okay, tachyon beams, better shields. I'll grab. Yeah, I'll grab better shields.
A
That's fine.
path must be chosen.
We're gonna need more minerals. I do have 10,000 biomass. I'm just sitting here thinking if I want to colonize new planets or not. But we should definitely fix up the planets that I currently own before I start colonizing more. That would be the smart thing to do. Why do I have 693 biomass on this planet? What are you doing? You got jobs somewhere, right? Come on. What are you doing? Ooh, you can be upgraded. You can get another think stem. More of those as well. Those. I'm just going to leave the think stems there for now. I'm not going to worry about it. You up. You up. You up. I'd like to get down to our other stuff because I want to build more mining districts, apparently. Is what we need. You're fine. You're fine. You're fine. You're fine. You need... both of you into think stems. Give you... No. We should also build hunter worlds as well. Need more force limit. No biome. Finally, Helito, which gives 100 society research per farms. But we give 5% society and engineering research here, so that's not bad. Think stem, think stem. We'll build this bad boy. Place those minerals. Get that upgrade. You're a tomb world. You're going to become a continental world. Oh, I can just cancel it. Build a Gaia world, please. You build that specialization. That upgrade you. Turn on mastery of nature. Okay, you specialization. Build, upgrade. Cool. Mastery of nature here as well. Tech. Ooh, tech is pretty much ready to go with the minerals. Appreciate that. Place as many of you with hollow mountains as I can. What do you mean? What do you mean I'm out of minerals? What do you mean by that? Buy more. You can't stop me, game. I'm on a roll. You're not allowed to stop me from making more mineral worlds. I have enough trade to buy whatever I want. None of those. Replace you with hollow mountains. You with hollow mountains. Not that. That. Upgrade you. Replace you with as many hollow mountains as I can. Unpause for a second. That way I can get this influence up over 200. Oh, it only costs 100? Fine. Never mind. You having trade is insane? What do you mean? We love to do trade internally. I don't think anybody's trading with us from the outside. It's all internal market stuff. You're a nomad by nature. I guess you could say I'm really rooted in my ways. Well, if you could be rooted to the planet that I send you to, I'd appreciate that. That'd be super nice. Who's internally trading with you? You're asking a lot of questions right now. He's trading with himself. It's like model trains, okay? You know, it's for our own entertainment. Duh. Everybody knows that. Everybody knows that. I guess this is going to be a science world. I could pivot away from it being a science world. It is size 20. That's fine. You're almost a full-built food planet. Oh, get the nutritious dells built up. Might as well full build you for food. You are a size 10 planet. Rid of the dangerous wildlife. You are going to become a lithic world. Place all mountains. Place all mountains. Replace hollow mountains. Wow, we've built so many hollow mountains. You know, I'm not even sure the hive knows what a full mountain looks like at this point. You can get more energy credits from jobs, and there's also parasitic production for 15% resources from jobs. Damn. Okay. Hey. More minerals, please. Thank you. I'm impatient. Know that specialization. Upgrade that. You are most certainly going to be an energy world. Yeah, you go ahead and upgrade that. All weather anomalies will be removed? No. We don't want that. We want the weather anomalies to stay. 110%. I mean, you're upgrading here. Oh, man. That's gonna take forever to upgrade them. Frick, dude. Okay. Alright. What do I want this guy? I want this guy. Why don't you come build? Oh, I don't have any influence. Oh my god. I'm surprised. I'm surprised this many pop-ups didn't crash the game. Oh, look at all those. Look at all those Gaia worlds we've got now. Ooh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36 new Gaia worlds.
The wild grows wiser.
More fleet command limit. Ooh, naval capacity. Ooh, funnier Neuroscourge. 60% chance to confuse military ships. I don't know if the Neuroscourge is good, but it is funny, and that's why I'm going to keep using it. You're too old for Stellaris. You still remember when your borders determine which planets you control and when you could choose? Oh, and when you could choose your FTL tech? Yeah. I never played at that point, but that does sound interesting. But there's probably a good reason they moved away from it. Surely. I'll put a resource
Old
silo.
growth cleared for new life.
Oh my god. We finally met our first fallen empire. We have not met a single one yet. The Kadeshian Archivist. Yes, you've heard it all before. We are the Kadeshian Archivists, and you are the Verdant Realm. Greetings, well met. Stay out of our space or face certain doom and so forth. Now, if you'll excuse us, we are quite busy. We sense prey. Ah, there are these guys over here. Gotcha. Ooh, Titans. Yeah.
The wild expands.
Can you make soldier rolls to increase your force limit? Yes, that is something I want to do once I've recovered my giant mineral deficit. That's another Gaia world. Doop, 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 doop. Doop, doop, doop. Do you think he's preparing to declare war on me? Ah, he wouldn't do that. We're friends. We're good friends. He would not do that. In world size 22. I'm just trying to think if I need to build any more hyperlane. Yeah, I do down here. For sure. So I can move down through the south faster. There's also some stations that I'd like to go and remove when I've got upgraded ships. I'd like to stop you from upgrading here, and I'd like you to return back to Stella. Upgrade there instead. I can't be upgrading all of these huge fleets at the same spot. It'll take too long. Our minerals are up to 1,000 a month. The Wilderness Brain decided against improving your planet because there's tornadoes increasing energy production by 15%. Yeah. That would have been the smart thing. I got rid of one of those. I was sad because it did lower my output. Okay, L-Gate's going to take 7 months. I'm a little worried that the AI is going to open the L-Gate first. And I don't want that. I definitely want the L-Gate. Look at all these planets, dude. Oh. And if we took the detox, we could just build crazy tall in here, and there's nothing anyone could do.
Life
It's not a bad idea with just a couple of choke points. It's really not. Need to be upgraded. I'm looking for my L-Gate entrances.
The wild
So I have one here in the XT81 Singularity. And I have... Oh, I need to explore this wormhole right now. Hold on. Where's my science ship? I know where one science ship is. I would prefer not to use that one at the moment because it's kind of far away. You're the one I'm looking for, but you're also kind of far. Yo, wait! I can have a planet here and here? That's actually huge. This is actually a great choke point then. I can just put a bunch of soldiers. Oh, yes, 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 yes. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Hold on, guys. I gotta take a phone call. 1 second. Okay. Crazy Tall controls a third of the galaxy. Hey, it's not a third, all right? Let's not be dramatic. It's more like a fifth. And that's pretty good, all things considered. Thank you very much. You know? Like, I could keep expanding, but it's just going to make defending against the crisis even more difficult. Okay, there we go. We have Mega Engineering. We can also build more arc furnaces now. Alloy nanoplants, and we do have a sentry array somewhere. Let's click this tab. Ruined sentry array. 26,000 food. Yikes. I also have some disabled gateways. Let's get those repaired so I can move around my space a little bit faster. What was I saying before? Yes, so I definitely want to colonize this. A planned awakening. The crucible of evolution has made wonders of us. The Verdant realm, now though, we have the opportunity to impart so much more for the planet Selnock 8. Wielding tools and knowledge our earlier self could scarcely conceive of, we have begun shaping Selnock 8 into a place whose awakening is sure to be unlike any other. The foundations of Selnock 8 shall one day teem with nutrients refreshed by the vibrant life cycles of our flora and fauna. Valleys and ridges and plateaus will offer bountiful space for foraging, hunting, and shelter. Life shall flourish here. Am I getting that because I'm turning it into a Gaia world, or because it's size 28? Who knows? You are not a lithic world. You are a hunter world. You are going to... I'm going to build 2 command bulbs here. I'm going to replace this. This planet does produce 365 minerals, so it's going to feel kind of bad to change it. And I think I already changed it once, so I'm paying a bunch. Change it again. But it is what it is. We're going to make that planet a fortress. And then we're going to make this planet a fortress as well. Fortunately, there's no fortress available here in the Screeching Abyss. Means that it's going to be a weak point for us. But if I make Iflagula into a
Life
fortress,
stirs in the
it won't be
void.
too bad. Can I not upgrade this gateway, actually? Too late. Oh well. It's not a big deal. I never moved that scientist either, did I? No. Need to know where it goes. Need to know if I need to build this up or if it's safe. Probably need to build it up though. Wormholes were so good. It's too bad the AI was so gullible you could pay them to build wormhole stations around their defenses. Wormhole stations. I don't like wormholes. That's because I don't like the AI being able to just like get in behind me and not pay attention to my front lines that I've decided to make.
Vessels adapted.
To build a hyper relay thing. Nano plants. Vent platform hull points. Sure, I'll research it.
Growth continues.
Doo-doo.
New knowledge blooms.
Never gun. Okay, science nexus is probably what I want to grab. Or even more science. Right? I guess gateway construction is also a pretty good
Horizons widened.
grab for me. But I'm going to get the science nexus because that's the smart thing to do. Stinger
The void is
incubation.
not
I'll get
ours
that. And yeah, kind artillery. Yeah, more science, more better. We're at 19,000 now. But as our empire size keeps going up, we're going to need more and more science. All these tomb worlds that I can terraform away now. These guys are still getting upgraded. Yikes. Oh, right. I was looking at the L gates. I forgot. I think we're going to look where this wormhole goes. And then I think we
path
should
is
consider
laid.
opening up an L gate. Plus 10 deviancy for 4% resources from jobs is a pretty good deal. Planetary infrastructure build speed plus 10%. I don't really care about the build speed. That's not a big deal. Effective counselor skill 2, also not bad. Also more counselor experience gain. They're almost at max level. No, they are at max level. But it says they're level 9. I do have +1 counselor skill right now, so that might be why. So I could go for terraforming focus 3. In the long term, though, like, am I going to be terraforming that much more? Probably not. The other ones of these also look pretty bad. We don't use Voidcraft. So we'll just double down on the terraforming. I suppose I could reset the nodes to try and get better traits, but I don't know if I need to do that. How are you looking? You're looking fixed, repaired, upgraded. Maybe.
Vessels adapted.
Oof, that's a yikes. That's a big yikes from me. Big yikes from me. That is not a great wormhole. Not one single bit. Well, technically, if I push my way up to this system here, the Higma system, and to the Nicolor system, then it would be an okay wormhole. But that's a lot of space that I would have to take up. Not that I couldn't do it, but I'm just wondering if it's worth it. Should probably do that at some point. Or I could just protect this space by building up another station here. A big station that's very good. Ooh, Higma balls. Okay, rude. Number 1. Very rude. Move you over to the L gate. Also going to need a construction ship in the L gate. Now, when I open the L gate, it should be that only one of them is going to open up immediately, and it takes a couple of years for the other ones to open up.
The wild grows wiser.
Singer ships, forge subsidies. Again, I don't think I can actually build resource processing centers. Upgraded capital buildings give 20% job efficiency. Wait. Capital buildings? Oh shit, that's for all of them? What? That's crazy. Yeah, get that in there. I thought it was just for our capital. That's wild. That's for all of them. And I hunt my own children. Well, I think it's illegal and like morally looked down upon, but I suppose you could. I mean, who's going to stop you, right? The government? Probably. I would say the government has a pretty good incentive to stop you from hunting down your own children, but you know, builds character. I'm gonna ascend that. Where's our super good mining world? Here. I could ascend it to level 2. The thing is, it just doesn't give that much more
Horizons
minerals.
widened.
I don't know if I'm terraforming anything, but we're making 104 exotic gases, so I'm just going to leave it. I'm running observation instinct right now for more base intel, so I can spy on everyone. I could hit the upgraded mining subsidies, though. We go from 722 monthly gain of minerals to what? What do we upgrade it to? 1,911. Artillery, Titan hull points upgrades, more alloy production. Yeah, go more alloy production. Pre-sapient laws allow for hunting.
Horizons
Oh, you're talking
widen.
about with the pre-sapient trait. I don't know. I don't know what happens if you can take out pre-sapients that way. Target pod launcher. Sure. Okay, no, these are just gateways. We're good. Our scientists have successfully restored power to the ancient gateway in the Afra system. Despite its age, the device has formed a stable subspace conduit that is fully traversable. The probes we have sent through confirm that this gateway has achieved a strong link to the rest of the network. Our ships can now travel through it to other active gateways, as long as their owners aren't hostile or have closed borders to us. I thought somebody opened the L gate. Damn. That's rough. That's rough. Donna, you have a bunch of command bulbs. 1,700 garrison doesn't
New
seem like a
knowledge
lot.
blooms.
Build a bunch of bone garrisons here. Anything else that I can build? Storm relief center. I don't know if I need that. We don't have. What's it called? Planetary defense shield. Not gonna worry about that. Can I build an orbital ring here? Please do so. We're just gonna make these two systems crazy defended. Doom world habitability plus 20% is useless. I'll grab this. Your streamer only goes for the W gate? Damn, you got a different streamer then? You got somebody else?
The wild expands.
Who'd be talking about me? Upgrading so slowly. It's because they're
Growth
upgrading a
continues.
non-upgrading station. They really shouldn't be upgrading there. You can move out. Let's get you going to the L gate system. I also need to get the rubricator at some point. What's taking so long for you?
Horizons
Oh,
widen.
also, I think I got to replace this with the Titan assembly yard. So I can build Titans. So I don't know, are Titans still bad? I like having them. So it doesn't matter. Orbital growth chamber. So like, would you build this on a orbital ring in order to build your ships faster? Is that the thought process behind that one? Exploit living metal. I don't know if we have any living metal. Looking. We have a lot of Zro. There gonna be living metal in the L cluster? It's mostly just nanites, right? We do have at least one living metal. Yeah, right. I'll get it. Have to get in order to get the tech? I suppose that makes sense. That makes sense. You know what? Let's end capitalism. We have these stations. Whispers in the Tempest. In the distance, W.S. Hunt witnessed the ominous ship appearing between the layers of the storm. As it floated by, we detected wild readings emanating into the cosmic tapestry. This finally provided an answer to why this ship could not be observed by our sensors. Its physical manifestation has been stretched beyond the manifold, as if it had been both entered and not entered a wormhole. It was likely due to the hyperdimensional origins of cosmic storms that the ship managed to return to our space. Knowing this, we should be able to detect the next occurrence and perhaps pull this craft back to our reality. Trying to make sure that we have full. Ominous ship has been spotted in
The wild
Wilcom.
expands.
Hey, I got a science ship kind of close by. research that. Yikes. Build our hyper relay down through here, through the Dacia system, through Dora's star. Build that. You... Anywhere else I need a hyper lane that I don't currently have. Yeah. Up here. I like to just build it there because that's going to be faster in the long run. But for now, I'll build around it. We do have 10,000 biomass, so I can get back to upgrading
Horizons
stuff.
widened.
I can upgrade this Avatar Forest for more housing and more amenities, which I don't need. I'm gonna do it anyways. I have nothing else to spend my resources on. That's not true. I have other planets I could be upgrading. You're just hollow mountains. But if that's the case, if it's just hollow mountains, then I could just build a bunch of command bulbs. And we won't get many because there's only one. There's only one district, but I can still build all of the other ones to get some naval capacity. What if I automate a planet? I don't trust like that. I don't trust the AI like that. I'll be real with you. I think they would screw me over. Oh, you can get upgraded apparently. That'll be fine. I don't trust AI automation in Stellaris. Maybe it's been fixed, but a long time ago it was really bad, and now they built specialization here for storage. Now I just don't frick with it. What about an EU5? I mean, yeah, it'll probably be. I'll definitely automate stuff at that point. At least in the beginning. But I think the point is that eventually in EU5 you learn how to do it yourself. If you don't enjoy a part of the gameplay, then you automate it. You can get a storm relief center just in case. And build a bone garrison. Get that bone garrison. You get more command bulbs. Upgrade the science buildings. Is the science buildings what I should be spending biomass on? Maybe. Maybe not. What I'm gonna do. Research buildings, please. More research, more research. Please, more research. Always, 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 always more research. Argentate. You, what are you? Oh, you're the other Moltgut world. Yeah, you just keep vibing. Just keep vibing while I upgrade my science buildings. I didn't even get to a new planet to upgrade. Yikes. I mean, it's fine. Here we go. You're gonna fully automate everything free Let's Play content. Funny. 30% job efficiency? No, I'm gonna click the mega shipyard, but I want that 30% job efficiency.
Predatory shelter engaged.
This attack is unprovoked and uncalled for. We will not stand for it. Consider yourselves cut off. Yeah. Consider your lives cut off. Got him. Good job. Good job, myself. Good dunk. Where else do we have punks inside my borders? I should just go to the place. You How are you taking so long to upgrade?
The wild expands.
That's a long time to upgrade.
New knowledge.
You're at
blooms.
74 days. If I go to policies and edicts and I go fleet supremacy, do you upgrade faster? Scammed. The thing that says ship build speed increase doesn't give ship upgrade speed increase. Who would have thought? I don't think I need to build a quantum catapult. Let's activate the L gate. I think it's time. Worst comes to worst, it messes up the AI. Or me, I guess. It could kill me too. I wouldn't do that. Wonder if the AI VTubers would use the automation. Why? Frick! My guys are moving around! They're messing up my income! God damn it! You sons of bitches! Get back to work! What are you doing? It's okay. They'll autofill back into their jobs at some point. Why do you speak about the AI VTubers like they would have any other choice? Like, wouldn't AI VTubers have to use automation? Since they're AI? What else are they gonna do? I don't know why it does that. I don't understand. I don't understand, man. I don't know what to spend my influence on.
The wild expands.
I'm in negative trade. Guys, I'm not buying anything. I'm in negative trade, but I'm not buying anything. Research down. Oh my god, you're right. Our research just tanked. Where did they go? What jobs did they fill? Get your asses back in line. Wait. Wasn't there one planet that had a whole bunch of biomass? You do. Resettle you from Burnus to Aragama. But see, now wouldn't I want my guys to move around? So that way they can refill jobs? So I think they are refilling them automatically. The ominous ship has been sighted in Popkatet. Hey, what? But I moved my guy down there to check him out. Ship. This freaking ship. We're back up to 12,000 research now. L-gate, open sesame.
Vessels strengthened.
Give me Drakes. Drakes. Oh, it's a project. Our scientists are now confident that our knowledge of the L-gates and the technology behind them is sufficient to abort their maintenance cycle. If the attempt is successful, the L-gate and the XT-81 singularity system should allow immediate access to the distant L cluster. As the maintenance cycle ends, any additional L-gates in the galaxy will likely also become operational within a matter of years as their self-correcting software readjusts. Still, this will give us a significant head start to explore the cluster without interference. Research project. 180 days. Oh, planetary shields. How are we doing up here? Oh no, nobody's working this freaking
A
job!
path must be chosen.
Okay, I think I want to get rid of Rooted then. Add back in Repugnant. And I would have to drop Phototropic. Why don't you end Hunker Down? I can't. I can't. He's bugged. I need my pops to automatically resettle, even though it's very annoying. This is going to cost so much food. Wait, no. If I pick slow learners, because we have plenty of experience for our guys now, then I can pick phototropic back up. There we go. It'll take a month to apply to everybody. I would love to get rid of Hunker Down. I would.
Evolution is expedited.
Maybe I need to build my version of the storm building. There it is. Positioning itself in front of the WS Hunt, the ominous ship hailed us. A mechanical entity in an ornate mask appeared on screen, identifying herself as B-10. Her tale was a fascinating one. She was once a renowned officer, a true paragon of an organization known as the Convention of Benefactors. While on patrol, she and her crew were caught inside a cosmic storm, and in a daring bid for survival, she made the decision to overcharge the ship's breach drive. This experimental technology had never been tested, and the vessel and its crew was trapped within the storm's hyperdimensional field. Her story finished. A small container was released from the decimated ship. Inside was a collection of documents. Take these home, B-10 requested, after which the transmission ended and the ship disappeared into the spatial manifold. The documents are written in a foreign script and will take some time to decipher. I also need to clear the pipes. I forgot to do.
Understanding
Filters
spreads.
unclogged. Okay, I always love opening the L cluster.
The wild grows wiser.
I love opening the L cluster. It never makes me feel scared. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. Always feel super confident about it. You need to come back and build a science nexus. Around Stella 4. Only build one megastructure at a time. Man. I miss gigastructural engineering. I use the setting where I need to work a certain kind of job to unlock more megastructure build speed. That's not here. Technicians managed to abort the maintenance cycle. The lockdown's been removed from the L gate in the XT-81 Singularity system. For the first time in eons, the L cluster can now be accessed. And what do we get? Eerie silence. Upon entering the terminal egress system in the L cluster, it is immediately apparent that some kind of titanic struggle occurred long ago on this side of the L gate. Some planets that may once have supported life have been shattered beyond recognition, while others are covered in a fine dust that, from a cursory scan, appears to be ancient deactivated nanomachines. This raises the question on whether the L gates have been locked down to keep something out or to keep something in. Okay, well, empty L gate, I suppose, is also an option. At least I think it's empty. Still gonna move in ships to secure it. Can you find gray? Yes, I believe so. Kind of a small L cluster.
The wild grows wiser.
That up now.
A path must be chosen.
Letters from the manifold. The contents of the strange container have been deciphered. One document contained a schematic of the ship's so-called breach drive. While still beyond our own technology, careful study of the principles behind its construction have already improved our understanding of hyperspatial travel. Less beneficial perhaps, but more affecting were the translations of personal letters. Each is addressed to a loved one, speaking of fondness, hope, and regret. It seemed B-10's intention was to give her crew one last chance to reach out. Unfortunately, we have no way of knowing where to deliver these letters. Making them available to our own people could at least preserve their strange legacy. Alternatively, it might be wise to destroy them. Knowledge of strange ships and ghostly letters may be unsettling. I get xenophobe ethics attraction. Yeah, don't worry. I think we already hate people enough. But I will grab letters between the manifold because it gets 5% multi-unity.
Growth continues.
Ooh. So we'll secure terminal egress.
How curious.
Oh, curious. And I don't know, we'll build up in here, I guess. We'll have to defend terminal egress to the death. I just didn't want to risk the AI opening up, them getting all the benefits. Ooh. I should also consider building more shippies. Oh, time to upgrade the ships again. What? Wait, alert swarm. Fleet management. Huh. Oh, we can design our Titan. Titan bow, that's fine. Titan core, Titan stern, all large. Please do not have the quill batteries. If you want shield damage, use the Titan artillery. We can go for 2 bioplasma accelerators as well on the back. On the bottom, shields on the top. Auxiliary fire control is fine. All that looks fine. We can do less shield hit points for the enemy or less ship fire rate. Yeah, I think less shield hit points is good. We'll save that. No upgrades needed here. Ooh. Alert swarm. Let's add in a Titan. Add in... Heck. Oh, boofed. Oh, weird. Okay, there we go. Reinforce. Before I click that button, get the ship build speed up. Fleet supremacy. Now. Now we reinforce. What? Bro, what is happening? Why is this so fricked up? That's my question. Why is it so fricked up? Don't understand. Don't get it. You can reinforce. Okay. Now you're reinforcing up to your max. The stacked swarm. You have a lot of weavers. More weavers than you really need. I'm going to build a Titan to this fleet as well. Then... You know what? Just kill those juvenile stingers. It won't let me do it. Son of... Okay, where are you? Tell me your location right now. The stacked swarm. It's the able swarm. Stacked swarm spotted. Give me these stingers. Get deleted, bozo. No, do not build an Elder Stinger there. Get rid of your stupid shipyards. Knock it off. No more of that. No more shipyards for you. Shipyards illegal now. Now we go back to here. We get rid of those. And I add in a bunch of Elder Stingers, like 10. And then I make the rest of them into Maulers. Take that back. We're gonna go 13 stingers here. That's 85,000 food. I don't care. Reinforce. And then I want the fitted swarm to also be changed, where I will add in a Titan here and then build me there. Yeah, and then I'll reinforce this too. Why does it say my naval capacity keeps going down? I don't understand. Drelf, thank you for the 8 months. Did you know that almost every single playlist you made on VOD channel is backwards? It's a YouTube thing. It's a YouTube thing. I know. I probably got to go through it. I just got to manually change them. Like you say add to playlist and it goes from the bottom to the top. So like the first one you add is on the bottom and then I don't know why it does that. I don't know.
New knowledge.
I don't know why it doesn't list from the top down, because that's what makes sense in my brain. Gateway construction? Yes, please. Do we want to unlock jump drives? Because we'll get the hungry guys.
New knowledge blooms.
We'll get the hungry guys if we do that. Which is fine. But I kind of want to see if I can roll for a different one. Because I've only ever gotten, really, the hungry guys. But to be fair, if we get robot boys,
New knowledge blooms.
it's going to do nothing to me. And I guess the Praetorian wouldn't be too bad. Maybe get the new one. Crisis strength is just on 1.5. Because I didn't do too well in the last game we played, I put it back to just a little bit harder than normal. And I think that was a mistake. I think that was a mistake. Environmental engineer or mindfulness? Fine. Why don't you come on through? Start surveying other systems. You can just chill here while you wait for stuff to happen. Also, I was gonna say, I was like, well, this should almost be done terraforming. I'm locked in. I am on the freaking ball, dude. The moment it's done, I start thinking about it. You are a command bulb type nation, or command bulb type planet. Okay, that's all you're doing. Replace you with a communal biome. Nothing but soldiers. Did you build the orbital ring? Oh, you did. Okay. Let's check this orbital ring. What can I build here? Defense guns and hangars. Let's build 2 defense guns. I'm going to upgrade it. You're going to come down to cell knock. You're going to build orbital ring here.
The wild expands.
I'd really love to find a
Growth
habitable
continues.
planet in this system. Somebody's defeated a Leviathan. We could probably go kill the interdimensional horror. Please, please be a secret barren planet. Please, 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 please. Secret barren planet.
The unknown beckons.
Research? Where are you going? Get your ass back here. Research that right now. Please. Real? The dream is real? The dream is real? We're still back? We're still back? Make this habitable. Please. I'll love you forever. Please, Stellaris. Please, please, please.
Growth.
No! Damn
Growth
it.
continues.
There's still a chance.
New knowledge blooms.
There's still a chance, Copium. Arm artillery, I guess. Damned? It's alright. Golmel Rude. That sounds like a great place for there to be a... God damn it. Alright, well, we just gotta build a glue then. And once we build the glue, then we can colonize the
System
broken
witnessed.
planet. If only. If only. Able Swarm. Can I not reinforce this?
Growth
2,
continues.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Clarity spreads.
Giga is updated-ish. Hey, you get your stupid science ship out of here. Nobody gets the L cluster but me, okay? I'm monopolizing this bad boy. It's mine. You can't have it. I can upgrade my planets. Great, it's time for them all to migrate all over the place and frick up my production of everything for a couple of months. Make me very sad. Oh, you can build planetary shield canopies. There you freaking go. Honestly, Siplum, not a bad spot to have it. It's to get to my capital, they have to go through Siplum. So I will build one single planetary shield canopy here. And I'll just build a bunch of bone garrisons in order to get more naval force. I'll build a planetary shield on every planet that I can, like they're here. I might as well. We'll just make it difficult for any baddies, as in like bad guys. You know, not baddies as in hot Xenos. That's not really our play here as a hive mind. I don't really think we care about the attractiveness of the Xeno. Let's go for caches here for more storage. That. All the garrisons, all the naval force limits. We can get our hand. Please. And thank you. It's going to take a while. Lots of clicking. Apparently all of you are still level 1. Unacceptable. I wish there was a button where it's upgrade all buildings. Click. That'd be nice. Molt gut. Yep. Let's start getting more smelting pools in here. Get that. Build a planetary shield canopy. And more smelting pools. You. What? What do you mean I'm out of biomass? Hot single Xenos in your area. Ooh, you're 59%. He's surveyed. Yeah, our terminal egress is not going to be
The wild expands.
that great.
Life stares in the void.
Hey,
The void is not ours alone.
our borders weren't closed because we were at war with them. Yep, see, they're freaking up all my stuff.
How curious.
Curious. Investigate. How is our ruined sentry array coming along? Damn. That's taking forever. You need to continue the hyper relay. Gotta finish that thing. Lots of barren worlds. Need more biomass.
The unknown
Always need more
beckons.
What can I do with you? Avalonian privateers can go down. That's what I can do with you.
The wild
Heaven-
grows wiser.
Ebonite corsairs can go first. Get them out of the Dacia system.
Growth continues.
We can build gateways now. We're definitely going to want to build one into the L cluster. Advanced Repulsion Center, Sustained Cosmic Storms, or Advanced Tachyon Beams. I'll grab the Advanced Storm Manipulation, if only because it's a rare technology. That is 6,000
System
minerals. Yikes.
Horizons
Who built so many
widen.
minerals? Who did that?
How curious.
Arm Artillery. Nanite Transmuter. What does it do? Oh, it produces 2 of each rare resource there. No thanks. I think I'd rather get Titan hull points, if I'm going to be honest with you. Get that unlocked.
Horizons widened.
There's more job efficiency. I guess Harbinger, even though I'm not building any Harbingers. Maybe I should consider building some now for point defense. Not a horrific idea. You are needing to be upgraded. You are fully upgraded. Let's get a target uplink computer here. What's that get you to? 33k? I mean, it's not going to stop anything big enough that really wants to get through.
System witnessed.
But it might help slow it down.
The wild
Dividends.
grows
Yes, I'm
wiser.
sure they do pay dividends. But when your dividends are 2,000 energy every couple of years, and I make 1,000 energy a month, your dividends suck. Afraid they're just not gonna cut it this day and age. Master of Nature here. Eventually, when this is all settled down and good, we're gonna have crazy amount of armies there. Love to exploit
How
dark matter.
curious. The wild grows wiser.
Keep trying to go into the terminal. Interstellar assembly. Something tells me I'm not going to need that. I don't know what it is. But something tells me that it's unnecessary. Helo jammer. More naval capacity. Or I can get these orbital growth chambers. I think I'm going to grab these half envoy techs. Probably worth it. Bold mercenaries. They are very bold mercenaries. And so far, they have been lucky mercenary. That luck ends today. Time for the mercenaries to
Predatory
be
shelter
removed.
engaged.
Mercenary enclave destroyed. To the next one. They don't need to be here anymore. No. Okay, he'll come back and start building it again. That tech adds an extra district per planet? What tech? Max districts +1. Oh, shit! I should have grabbed that a long time ago. Damn! I just saw the
New
envoy and I just stopped
knowledge
reading.
is laid.
That's pretty good. Back to the top of the list. Here we go again. Shit. Build up all those buildings too. Level 2. Build, build, build. Upgrade. Build. I'm out. I'm out again. Scammed. I would not mind more ship build speed. Let's get that put in there. Lars macro builder when? I mean, maybe there is one and I just don't use it. It's very possible. It's very, very possible. Likely, even. Where's my army? What are you doing down here?
System observed.
Unfortunately, there's no planet in the Hojam system either.
Horizons widened.
Envoys, let's get that up. Mercenary Enclave destroyed. There's the next one. Artisan Trope.
System witnessed.
You've played your last
The
play.
void is not ours
Sang
alone.
your last song. Council election imminent.
The wild expands.
And they're not voting for me? I'm clearly the strongest person in the galaxy, and yet I'm left off the
wild
list.
expands.
This is why we're doing what we're doing. It's the only reason why. This is exactly why we're so hostile. They push us out first.
The wild grows wiser.
What do we want here? Target uplink computer.
Predatory shelter engaged.
Well, we're going to put a target uplink computer on there. We've destroyed the Artisan Trope Station. Orbital shield generator. Yeah. I guess that works. Wait, did I not build a shield on here? Oops. Oopsies. My bad. We can get bioplasma cannons. Yo, we can finally form a federation. Huge. Anybody up for that? Anybody in the galaxy want to form a federation with me? We could be the best of friends. We could be such good friends. Next spot. We're gonna build an observation post there. You are gonna get automated. Gonna make vassals? Maybe, but we're a hive mind, so we don't really want to do that. Really, we have to have some more. There's these guys up here. I think that's the last one. If we've taken everybody else out. Let's get a schmoove on. You need to have an anchorage. Formation of the Galactic Council. Puppeteers finally reveal themselves. Oh, silly billies. Guess I could put a listening post here. Not really a great spot for a listening post. Put a communications jammer. That way if any enemies do reach that system, they're slowed down. We're now only making 664 food. And only 2,000 minerals. I'm assuming it's because I have people moving around. Because I'm also making a lot less alloys. Our naval capacity is spiking though. Let's go for policies and edicts and go farming subsidies.
The wild expands.
Let's just make sure that we have only Gaia
The
worlds.
wild grows wiser.
Ew. Disgusting continent. You. Actually, you could stay. I don't want to lose the engineering research. You. Only Gaia worlds allowed. None of this other stuff. Wait, what's this? Nothing useful. You stay. You stay continental world. You give more society research from jobs. They also have Titanic life forms. You're lucky. Lucky I want another food planet. You build 2 command bulbs. Change you over to a pollinated world. RZ, you're already a Gaia world. What do I want to turn you into? Doesn't matter because you got no freaking pops. No pops. No nothing. I want this to be a food world. Orchard Forest. Orchard Forest. Upgrade that. Place 2 of you with Orchard Forest. Build a specialization. No, I don't have enough influence. Right, you don't lose positive traits when you terraform. Well, that one was red, so I'm pretty sure it's going to be considered negative, and it's going to get rid of it. Even if I did want to keep it. Sure, I'll reverse engineer minor artifacts. Curious if 2 wilderness empires can form federations? You cannot.
Clarity spreads.
You can't because you're not allowed to do regular diplomacy. Well, wilderness probably
The
could.
wild grows
Devouring
wiser.
wilderness could not. But regular wilderness can probably do so. As long as it doesn't stop you from doing your thing. Your thing being regular diplomacy. As far as I'm aware, it does not.
Growth
They can reverse
continues.
engineer arcane technology. 10% research speed for 5 years. Crazy good. We can find military applications at some point. Give us boosts to 1 military stat of some kind.
Predatory sheltering.
A pretty big mercenary enclave. They also have bioships. It doesn't matter. Goodbye. Hey, yo. How and why are you in my system? Get out
The
of here.
void is not ours alone.
You were not invited to the party. Was a Titan hull points. I could go for more Titan hull points.
New knowledge.
I'm gonna
blooms.
grab the Betharian refining just so it's not there anymore. Archaeostudies, 100 minor artifacts per biologist. I doubt we can even build that building. I think we're getting baited. But I will also choose this to get it off the list of things. Look at this guy not using the Grand Archive. I never do.
Horizons
Is it good?
widen.
I never build the Grand Archive early. I just build it when I have a frick ton of money at the very end.
The wild
And by then, the
expands.
bonuses are just bad.
The wild grows wiser. The wild expands.
That's a 4. Could get more science. Well, I need to spend these minerals. Oh, look at our naval capacity. That right there, that's a Zam moment. All this research too. I mean, all these research planets. And for what? And for fucking repeatables. Repeatables is the answer. Guess I think I forgot to build another district on that last planet. Can't be having that. Boom. You built up as... Oh, cancel. You think these will be enough research planets? And the answer is no, really. You can never have enough research planets. You can afford to build them, you probably should. Man, it's so nice to not have to have consumer goods. Can I just mention that? Hives and robots really are on top. Consumer goods suck. That shit sucks to build. You need so many of them. So many of them. We could not have anywhere near this much science. Well, actually, if we needed consumer goods, I could just build consumer goods. Ooh, planetary shield generator. Look at that naval capacity.
The wild expanse.
You are good at 153,000 fleet power. Get you upgraded.
Horizons widen.
Oh, I also need to upgrade. Survey that. Survey that. Research anomalies there. You're fine. Fleet manager. You're at 210. You can have up to 260. RZ station. RZ station. Ruin barb. 75% chance to confuse military ships. Yes. Tight living armor or giga cannon. Grab giga cannons. I do need to probably get those upgraded
Growth
missiles
continues.
soon. Because my stations and whatnot might use them. Therefore it'd be worth to have them improved upon. Then we're gonna come and grab the rubricator. I'll just move
is
one.
Not ours alone. The wild expanse.
I'll move one Navy stack over to deal with it. I can build another spy network up on someone.
The wild expanse.
What do I need to build a spy network up on? Really, there's someone I haven't met over here. Do that. What crisis pressure on? 1.5. 1.5. I'm sure it'll be a test of skill.
Horizons widen.
Surely.
Vessels strengthen.
Surely I didn't underdo it. Hey, Zro. Yes, please. I'd like to start exploiting Zro. I'm not sure what for, but
New knowledge
I'm
blooms.
sure there's something good. French grid is upgraded. Better tachyon lances would be fine. I could do Astral Rift exploration, and I can actually start doing those. The upgraded X weapons. Autonomous Symbiont. 10% leader upkeep reduction. Yeah, I'm gonna be with you. I don't really care about that. Dimensional drift. That doesn't make very much sense to get as a
wild
hive mind.
expands.
Essentially, we find a copy of our science
Clarity
ship.
spreads.
That just don't make no sense
New
if we're a
knowledge
hive, because we'd know if they were us or not. Kind of hard to sneak into a hive, I would assume. Never done it myself. Why don't you move back? Here, excavate. You 155
Horizons
strength.
widen.
That.
Predators engaged.
We're gonna get rid of this evil science ship. Giga cannon. Oh, it's almost all repeatables now. Are we really about to get to repeatables? Is that real? Surely not. 485 days on those mega structures, or on that mega structure to be upgraded. Communications established with
A
Zuracore.
new voice calls out in the darkness.
Don't tell them what we did to the last mega core we found. Don't let them know. I don't think they're gonna like the answer. Winged missiles for reduced ship fire rate? Sure. Why not? Is it Grand Admiral? No, it's on Admiral as well. Again, because they didn't do too well in the
New knowledge
last one.
blooms.
I was like, oh, maybe I'm not ready for Grand Admiral. And maybe that's true. It was a little bit of a tight fight to get here in one of the wars. But beyond that, I mean, we're definitely cruising now. I think part of it's just because Wilderness is so damn strong.
The wild expands.
I'm not sure what else, we could do about it. I don't know what's going on with these guys. Just go ahead and disband that fleet. Let me actually take a look at my ship. Harbingers. Yeah, we definitely want to add some Harbingers onto our fleets. It's the point defense. They have it set to carriers? I mean, I get what they're saying. But like, really? Yeah, okay. Try to delay Grand Admiral. That's what I did. I had it on what's it called? It's on delayed Admiral right now to mid game. We want ship engagement range, more strikecraft armor, or do we want strikecraft cooldown? I think cooldown. We want more guys, more little dudes, and there's more ship engagement range. I guess either way. We'll do that. We can... I don't think we need very many of those in a fleet. Definitely don't need 20 weavers. That feels... Well, actually, I don't know. 20 weavers isn't too bad. It says that you are getting a bunch more built. Reinforce whatever you're not building. And then I'm going to duplicate this. I'm going to lower the stingers by 3, and I'm going to add in a bunch of Elder Harbinger. They won't let me do it. Oh, because that's the one that had... The stack swarm was larger. From the Admiral trait. Bring you to 15. Bring you to 5. You can get 17. Yeah, right. That's just a casual 95,000 food. I need more alloys. Then if I copy this template, We just build more. Funny. Funny. All-knowing 2,
Growth
deep mind, or
continues.
blabbermouth. I'm gonna go deep mind for more monthly influence. Mind missiles, strategic coordination center. I'll unlock it. Bio whirlwind missiles is fine. Bunch more terraforming's done. Belligerent presence. We don't have power projection, I don't think. Do we? No, we do. Or fortifier for more defense platform and starbase upgrade cost reductions and more starbase hit points. Sure. That's fine. Oh, I need to go through and upgrade all of our... I need... Ooh. Oh, you don't need to get upgraded. You just need to be... You need to have something else built. Defense grid supercomputer gives more defense platforms. We're going to want to go build those on our protective border forts. The Screeching Abyss. Build the defense grid. I'm lacking food again. 3 gun batteries, 3 hangar bays, communications jammer, eruption field. We'll have to build the rest later. Get more food!
The wild grows wiser.
Ion beams, sentry array, I don't really need. Grab proton throwers, I suppose. Not gonna hurt. Do you have a full highway system? No, that's a lie. I'm a liar. Almost have a full highway system. Sentry array? We almost have it upgraded. 238 days.
A new voice calls out in the darkness.
Anybody? I eat. Any contacts that I do not know or spies that I can put out there? You, I guess. We'll discover everybody else on the map soon enough. That's
The
terrifying.
unknown beckons.
We're already equivalent with these guys?
The
Pathetic.
wild expands.
They're tech though. It would hurt. It would not be a good time.
New knowledge blooms.
There's the proton thrower. Let's get a proton thrower 2.
System witnessed.
I'm witnessed. Need to research that. Need to build that. I can't tell that I own all of this stuff. It's not highlighting it.
Horizons widened.
Bio whirlwind missiles. 2 years to get more Titan hull points, or I can get living reactive armor. Do that. Actually, only takes 15 months. Liar. Read what we can. Stations, and there he is. There's that guy. A quiet stroll. A sensor sweep of Heian 3 has revealed a strange energy signature emanating from its lifeless surface. Incredibly, it appears to be coming from a lone Natura that was found aimlessly wandering around in the planet's southern polar region. To our away team's astonishment, the Natura seemed perfectly comfortable in the vacuum environment, despite not wearing a spacesuit or any other form of life support equipment. After some coercing, the away team managed to convince the reluctant Natura to follow them back to the WS Hunt. Hello, fella Natura. How are you? I am at present not interested in engaging in mating rituals. My sleep cycle rapidly approaches, and I will soon lose consciousness. Perhaps we can reproduce at a later time. Errant drone detected. Oh, did I get that wrong? Just a moment. Let me just... yes. Forgive me. It was not my intention to speak of reproduction when our species is clearly not experiencing mating season. Perhaps we can still build rapport by engaging in jovial camaraderie while imbibing a selection of psychoactive narcotics. Oh, to hell with this. It's getting too complicated. Yes, I'm clearly not an Atura. Now what do you want? Identify yourself. All right. I'll spill everything. No point in pretending anymore. Forgive my lack of eloquence, but it's been a long time since I spoke to someone who wasn't me. Once upon a time, there was a civilization, you might call it, of nanites. Do you know what nanites are? Good. These nanites were called the Grey Tempest by their creators, although their internal self-designation code was infinitely more complex. Anyway, things turned sour between the nanites and their creators, fighting broke out. When things finally settled down, only the nanites remained, but before they were wiped out, the creators managed to disable the star cluster's sole exit gate, trapping the nanites. And how do you fit into this? Well, the nanites found themselves with a lot of time on their hands. A few millennia were spent on fruitless attempts to leave the cluster, but after that, they began experimenting with different shapes and forms. For a time, they even recreated the civilization of their creators as it was at the time of their demise, right down to its individual citizens. I am the latest experiment. Aside from the dormant nanites that can be found covering some worlds, the entirety of the Grey Tempest, or whatever you want to call us, has been condensed into me. My consciousness embodies our entire civilization. As for my look, well, I figured you would respond better to someone wearing your own bug. And you wish to stay on this desolate world? I confess that the pastoral life I've been enjoying here on Heian 3 has grown a little dull over the last few centuries. Now that the L cluster is open for travel again, perhaps the time has come to try something new. Do we want him to join us, or do we just want to say no? Probably just no. It would be funny if we eat him, though. You can join us. Join you? Join you? Oh, this guy definitely has a British accent. You want me to throw myself into the flailing appendages of the first bunch of random aliens I run into? I don't even... Hold on. Let me get this straight. You actually thought that I would swear some kind of fealty to you, even though I don't know anything about your bizarre empire or its sordid past. Are you for real? I don't know what's worse. That you would even suggest... Well, actually, on second thought, what the hell? Why not? Sign me up. No, I'm serious. I'm getting some good vibes here, and I think this could turn into quite the adventure. I hereby pledge my loyalty to you for the next 2,000 years. In fact, let's make that 5,000. What can you do? Before you get the notion of asking me to split into a few dozen fleets of nanite warships, I have to tell you that I insist on maintaining a single indivisible form. I've done the fleet things before, and it's impossible to maintain any kind of coherent personality over such distances. My current consciousness would not survive the ordeal. But a single massive warship is fine. I can do that. If you want to, I could also assume a smaller form for fighting on the ground, or if you're feeling less violently inclined, I would be happy to assume the role of official. Monoform society has always fascinated me. Of course, I will be able to switch roles on request, so you can easily reverse any decision you make. What should we call you? There is no language known to your kind that could properly convey the full name of the nanite consciousness that constitutes my being. Our creators called us the Nar Deshav, which roughly translates to Grey Tempest in your language. I suppose to keep things simple, you could simply call me Grey. Welcome to the Verdant realm. We can now communicate with Grey through the contact. Right. Grey unlocked. You need to come back and excavate this site. You're gonna be busy building ships. And the sentry array is finally restored. It wasn't easy, but our engineers have managed to restore the ruined sentry array in the Wadriax system. The other station hulks and the debris that surround them were converted into building materials during the restoration effort. For the first time in eons, the array now hums with energy. Its powerful antennas can once again see clear to the other side of the galaxy. We discover the Vlur.
The void is not ours alone.
And we have met the perpetual on-Mirren aggression. Instead of a calm and ordered exchange, we are assaulted by three separate signals through vastly different in content. Each speaks with the same voice. Weak creatures. How would you war, we wonder, to watch your struggle, to hear your chatter? We would be entertained. Why, Not enough orifices. With a tertiary calyx, you may begin to see some gains. You may painfully inefficient language and anarchic grammar must be rationalized. You will apply our changes. At this point, the voices descend into a garbled mess. Analysis revealed that within each signal was a complex designation. For ease of use, we have translated these as war, growth, and control. We sense prey. And the Sutharian Watchers, fanatic spiritualists. Another child. Know that we are the Sutharian Watchers, the chosen people of this galaxy. Respect our holy places, and we may refrain from annihilating you. Sense prey. Counter in Vorsham. Will. Bunch of encounters. Okay, so this is what the galaxy is looking like. We now have full vision of it, thanks to our sentry array. We need to start building a science nexus. Do we need to? Maybe not. Eldritch Horror. Oh, we got one of the... Oh. Bozos. You brought in a new one. You dummies. We gotta go kill our Eldritch Horror. This is what it's looking like. I mean, we could try and just... boop, take them all out. You know what I mean? Hey, what is this? Ultima Vigilis. Oh. Ain't that one of the bad guys? Who's hanging out in the center of the galaxy? Oh, this is the... Is this a precursor? Yeah, the Crystal Enclave. Yeah. That leads to a strange wormhole. I don't know where the other side is. The Syldaean entity has locked this, even though there's no one that's going to come through. They just don't want that Gaia world, apparently. Funny. I made a Dreadnought there. No Great Khan yet. This part of space is just not taken yet. Weird. You build 2 gun batteries and a communications chamber. That we already own that system. Don't I have a frick ton of construction ships? I should. Can upgrade you. Right. You need to build this last hyper relay station. I need to build a hyper relay into the L cluster. At least into terminal egress. Ah! We have a shroud person up here. That's another station that we need to take out. So before you upgrade, take out the shroud guys. You're doing auto construction. Is that gonna make the psionic avatar flip hostile too? You go grab that starbase. Yeah. You're not doing anything.
Growth continues.
You can... What do I want him to do? You can build a gateway.
The wild expands.
I want you to build the gate... Oh, or a mega shipyard. I want you to build a gateway right next to this hyper relay.
Widened.
right next to it. Structure signals. I do want to build a mega shipyard next. Don't need to unlock a sentry array. I already have one. The shield capacitors, I guess. More things. More stuff and things. You fully built? Awesome. I'm just going to collapse Eden now. There's nothing else I'll need to do there. You fully built after I upgrade these? Yes. Just do that. Build another mineral. One of those. Research world, build another communal biome. And now I can close the con sector as well. Great Vatni. Build and build. All of you upgraded that we can. That way I can close these off too. That building, Great Vatni, fully upgraded planets. That, so now you're done. You're done. You're done. You're done. Furnace can be closed. You still need to be upgraded, and I will do so. Don't think that will finish the planet, though, so we're going to keep it open for now. Upgrade all those. Build district. Now we're just back to the science districts. We're going to need more minerals. Without a doubt. No! You're telling me I'm already out of biomass? That's crazy, man.
Predatory shelter
Crazy.
engaged.
I
Horizons
disagree with
widened.
this.
The wild
I'm gonna build a bunch of
expands.
storm propulsion arrays on these to hopefully keep storms out of my capital. We can help it. Nice. We'll unlock the Astral Rift
Growth
exploration.
continues.
Curator order has been met,
Growth
and I can't even pay
continues.
them to give me stuff. By stuff, I mean research speed. Very sad, very sad. It's fine. I have 732,000 Unity. I have nothing else to spend my Unity on. Is there an easy way to find contacts that I still need to talk to? Isn't it in situation log? No. What are you doing down here? There, little guy. Guess it's building. Okay. All right. Do an orbit here. Oh, my fleet is in combat. No. No. They're bugged. Get in there. Did make the psionic fleet hostile.
The canopy is under attack.
Son of a biscuit, dude. Rick, turn both of these into shipyards. Let's put in battle
Predatory
simulators
shelter
and Titan assembly yards. So that way we have two places. And we've destroyed the Shroudwalker Enclave. Victory in the Amanea system. Our forces made short work of the so-called mystics of the Sophonts of the Shroud. For all the grand talk of knowledge and power, their foolish devotion to the Shroud could not provide clairvoyance enough to forestall our assault. In fact, our forces easily breached the facility's mechanical defenses. However, once inside, they discovered the Enclave empty, save for a lone acolyte they found deep in meditation in a remote chamber. Where the rest have gone, we have no idea, but the galaxy is well rid of such hollow dogma. Hit Shroud teleported, bozos. Need to go upgrade. We can keep building anchorages, naval logistics. Much. You're building your thing. You can get that built. And then there's no people working the jobs. It's fine. I didn't want them working those jobs anymore. Those jobs were for lame losers. Copium. That's what we in the business call copium. Build a bunch of bone garrisons here. Even more. What the? More naval force limit. Get around to actually building them up. Hey Blue Rain, still trying to wrap your head around the game. First go hitting massive resource issues, even building stuff. That is very normal.
Growth
Do not feel bad.
continues.
These games are very complicated and they take a very long time to learn. So just gotta keep at it. And the best way to do it is just focus on filling in the resources that you don't have. Eventually you'll want to specialize your planets where each planet produces only energy and only minerals or only food or only science, so on and so forth. But in the beginning, just fill in what you're missing. Your poor custom mushroom civilization was custom bad? No.
A new
Are you talking
voice
like making
calls
your
out
own
in the darkness.
custom nation? There's nothing wrong with that. I don't think you could mess it up too badly
The wild
with really
grows
any
wiser.
nation. We just unlocked a bunch of rift spheres that we can go do. And I guess I go for cosmic weather forecasting. I need maybe some more scientists. What are you doing? Nothing? Great. What are those rifts? You build starbase here. Build starbase here. Starbase here. Starbase here. That way all of terminal egress is under our control. Birch World or Frame World plus Virtuality is your jam. I haven't done a Birch World for Gigastructural yet. I'll have to do it at some point. Do you think 112 is enough strength to take down a dimensional horror? It probably is. I'm probably being too cautious with the dimensional horror. I'm thinking of the ACOT dimensional horror, which is
New knowledge
like
blooms.
65 million fleet powers.
The
Something
wild
stupid like that.
The wild
Ever since
expands.
you beat the blockhead to the highest difficulty, you never touched the game?
The wild
That's fair.
expands.
That
Growth
is fair.
continues.
I'll create Astral Rift. Well, I can create one now. Apparently people are declaring me as their rival. Not sure how. Horror in the Void. We have encountered some kind of vast entity near Uzhab Vortex. It appears to exist only partially inside our own universe, with the bulk of the creature still trapped in whatever nightmarish realm it spawned from. There is a malevolent intelligence at work here, ancient beyond our concept of time and utterly alien in its design. We can only guess as to its purpose. Oh yeah, we're gonna obliterate this thing. Banished. The malignant entity, which attempted to breach our universe near Uzhab Vortex, has been banished back into its own realm. Only time will tell if its influence has been sufficiently weakened to keep it there for good. We are detecting some kind of anomalous residual energy that must have been left behind by the dimensional rifts the creature opened. Studying this energy more closely could potentially lead to a scientific breakthrough. Starts a situation log. Encourage it? Ooh. Yeah, we can encourage it, even though I know that there are some bad things that can happen. What's the point? What's the point of living if you can't, you know, bring some like poison back to your people or something? I don't know. I think I need a third science ship. Bring that up to the top instead of 189 on the bottom. Elder Stingers take that long to build? No. What? What the frickety frack? Still worth it.
A new voice calls out in the darkness.
Still worth it.
The wild grows wiser.
I didn't build my didn't build my fucking ship eater thing. My shipyard. Okay, let's build our shipyard in our capital, I think. And then I'll put a gateway in my capital, and we can have them deploy to different parts of the galaxy. Put it right next to the hyper relay. That'll work. Not having a godly card for this game post 2350 kind of hurts the soul. What do you mean godly card? Is something...
A path must be chosen.
Ancient robot world. Oh, well. I can't really get there yet. I guess I could jump drive in. I could jump drive into here, but I don't know if I need to do that. Again, I don't know if I really want the energy, guys. CPU? Oh. Gotcha. Don't you auto-construct stuff and things? Where are you going? I need to manually tell him to build that stuff. Weird.
The wild expands. Growth continues.
Ultimate Vigilance is a jump only system? Okay. I guess that's good too. Astral Rift, gears and pinions. We are surrounded by giant machinery. Gears and pinions twist in all directions. Each tenth of a second, the machine clicks one step forward. A single tooth from one of these gears is nearly the width of our rift sphere. Amidst swirling nebula of dense gas and fog, there is no beginning or end to the device in sight. Or the fog.
The wild expands.
I'll pick this up. And this is the end of the Rubricator archaeological site. The archaeologists were preparing to leave when they happened upon a large hidden chamber cluttered with artifacts and odd bones and a substantial amount of fresh slobber. There, under a used royal nose swab and on a four-legged table with a carving of a face they confirm was indeed funny, sat the Rubricator, maker of thingamajigs, right where it was supposed to be. A tiny, insignificant-looking cube spewing out a continuous stream of artifacts. The Rubricator is a replicator, an ingenious alien invention that can make endless copies of just about any artifact, and soon it is ours. The planet-side team will begin the journey back to the safety of the ship. Thankfully, we will never know what attacked the Hoarders. Excellent. That's right. We'll never know. I guess we will know.
Evading
Talons from the void. A snarling, hissing fiend has appeared out of the void. With one swipe of her giant talons, she snatched the archaeology shuttle carrying the excavation team and the Rubricator back to the WS Scout, bending it open and prying the Rubricator from within. It seems we have finally had the displeasure of meeting the hoarding rat's assailant. The dragon must have been attracted by their countless treasures and made her nest within the royal palace, feasting upon their bodies. Perhaps she was on the prowl or observed from afar as we excavated the ruins, waiting for the right moment to strike. She appears to be growling something in our general direction. Translate. The rats went squeak, squeak, squeak.
Life
In their
stirs
bones
in
went
the
crunch,
void.
crunch, crunch. Now it is your turn to tickle the inside of Shard's belly. Yes, you have been naughty little ones. The rubricator belongs to Shard. Give the rubricator back this instant. A thunderous rumble erupts from the dragon's belly. Suddenly her wings are wrapped around the ship, her steamy breath fogging up the windshield as she peers inside, a maniacal glint in her eyes. How did she get so close so fast, and is she smiling? Why, you whet my appetite, little ones. She purrs softly, then lunges at it with all her might. Bang,
Growth.
exposed. Ignorance is contagious. An horrific premonition. Our symbionts have been reporting strange activity on the ship transporting the horrific inverse mass to bid talks. Windows into worlds appear pain and whispers of destruction are just a few of the disturbing accounts we have received. It's believed that the massive dimensional horror is to blame, and we might rightfully worry what would happen if we were to bring the ship's cargo to Yurka. Let's study it. Let's see what happens. I'm pretty sure we're just going to obliterate Shard here. I don't know why we're running away. There it goes. The demise of Shard the dragon. The vile old dragon known as Shard has drawn her final breath. In the satchel around her neck, nestled in a downy fuzz underneath the gnarled scales above her heart, hangs her most treasured possession, the rubricator, a relic capable of replicating any artifact it has come into contact with. Let's see what secrets the remains may reveal. Search situation, Leviathan parade opportunity, unlocks the Drake scaled trait for Leviathan transgenesis. So that's for apex predators, I believe. That means we have a secondary thing here. The passive effect, it gives 15% Archaeotech weapon damage, plus 20 society research, which is essentially nothing. And we'll gain 500 artifacts by clicking the button. So all in all, not worth much. Did my science ship? Did my science ship live? Looks like it did.
New knowledge blooms.
Titan hull points. Oh. Negative effects from cosmic storms on ship weapons, minus 15%. Let's go for the ship defenses, minus 15% first. Dragon thought she was too big for the wilderness spanning half the galaxy. Yeah. Pretty accurate for a dragon, all things considered. Pretty overconfident.
The wild grows wiser.
Also, we have not gotten the tech for an additional ascension perk. The Leviathan traits are mod only. Guess I turned to DLC. Yeah, there's 3. From what I recall seeing.
The wild expands.
3 in total. Our ships are never going to upgrade. It's never going to happen.
Horizons widen.
We're building too many.
Growth continues.
We're
The
beyond
wild
science at this
expands.
point.
The wild expands.
Oh, we got to survey the system. Dimensional horror. The days arrived. A massive amount of sensory symbionts were in place and ready to give us an exacting exploration of the horrific inverse mass. As the study began, for a moment, our entire consciousness focused on Yurka to absorb the study of the anomalous item which preoccupied us so. Several symbionts caught up in a precarious situation were injured in momentary distraction, and a few were even lost. So great was our fascination. After the initial study was complete, we decided to move it to the center of our cluster on Yurka, where the specialized sensory symbionts will continuously observe it. We placed it down, almost reverently, and continued to dedicate a part of our consciousness to the observation. Yurka gets 15% society, all kinds of research. We're getting a bunch of unity. Okay. Ooh. You need to survey... What are dimensional rifts? Oh, right. That's the dimensional horror thing that we just got rid of. Let's go get rid of the freaky tea. Need to send my army up there. Chilling down here for a long time. We can secure their planet.
The path is laid.
Overseer. The extraction of the shard's eye was a messy process with a few false starts. Luckily, the behemoth had a lot of eyes for us to practice on. We then towed the optic to Pell, and something both fascinating and revolting happened. The Oculus started attaching and integrating itself into the local starbase overlooking Thrust's Thorum. The cause of this is unknown, but then again, much of the Drake's physiology is beyond us. The fusing is not complete yet, but our science symbionts believe it has to be halted now if we wish to proceed with our previous plans. Plus 10 planet sensor range, plus 10 planet hyperlane detection rate. I mean, it'd be good if it wasn't in the middle of my empire. But if I build a gateway here, carefully remove it.
New knowledge blooms.
What else do we want to grab? Seed purification. Oh, we can use resources from jobs, not bad. Terraforming speed we don't really need, so alright. Grab that. I also already have sensor rate. That's true. We can already literally see everything. Pulse Carapace. Oh, because we unlocked it. Yeah, I'll pick it up. Why not?
Horizons widened.
Gateway site ready. Upgrade that bad boy. I think we're into repeatables for our engineering now. Your upgrade, I think that will finish that planet. With upgrading those. Gonna mess up all of our resources again. I'm gonna start moving around, thinking that they're special. They don't have to work where I tell them to work. Mark my words. All of our resources tank, and it's very sad. So what's the important things for us to do? Repeatables for a while. It's gonna be kinetic weapons, energy weapons, shields, and armor. And pray that we don't run into anything too bad. Pray that we don't build for the opposite. That's going to remain empty for now. Upgrade you. Lithic bore's going. Unal bulbs. You with Holland Mountains. I want to go and improve specific planets. All of you upgraded, and I'm out of resources. Boo. Boo. You're also a hunter world. Hydrate you.
Horizons widened.
Is your leader immortal? Which leader? Like the leader of our nation? Yes. It's because it's us. Juggernaut. Now, Juggernaut is the essentially moving station, right? I'll pick it up. I'll grab this living reactive armor too. Wow, they made it to the Iron Age. So proud of them. Truly, what an achievement. Sorry, Freaky T.
The hunt begins.
But only one of us gets to make it to tomorrow, and it's not you. Mobile fleet construction and battle fleet. Yeah. We definitely want that.
Invasive growth engaged.
We got void worms still? Hell. Astral Rift. The movement of this dimensional machine is as precise as our most accurate clocks. Though we have not been able to determine its power source, with some exploring, we have found shafts extending into a series of astral rifts. Whatever this place is, it has been made with a purpose in mind. This machine is reaching into many universes. The movement of its massive components are creating turbulences in the dense atmosphere, making it difficult to study our instruments. With some rudimentary manipulation, we could slip one of the shafts loose and use it to jam a pair of in the rotating cogs. This would quiet the agitation of the atmosphere, allowing for a more intimate study of this impressive machinery. I don't know how good our leader in here is, but I'm going to jam the gears anyways. He's level 5. He'll be fine. He'll be fine. A defense super grid and communications jammer and disruption field. And I'm going to click this so that way it stops popping up. Should just obliterate the Freaky T. It should not be even close. Our shields are getting hurt a lot though. I didn't lose any ships. Well, the same thing cannot be said for the Freaky T. I'm afraid 243 garrison is not going to be enough.
Spreads.
Even more? I'll go gunship focus. Goodbye, Freaky T.
Stirs in the void.
Been real.
Alien.
We are the good guys. We have saved the galaxy from the Freaky T. Hey, wait a second. Why do I have regular research left? That just ain't right. Oh, we're going to terraform you into a Gaia world immediately. I have 1 million unity. We're cool like that. Turn the Freaky T world into a food world. Specialization, auto-designate over to pollinating, and then build 2 man bulbs. Replace you with planetary shield canopy. Replace you with, honestly, get some more Cradles of Rebirth going. Unity from jobs or terraforming? I mean, terraforming focus is better. Unity from jobs. And there we go. It destroys our entire everything again. I don't think I need that. We'll go back to get repaired somewhere. The enigmatic cache. I don't think I can beat that, right? Special project completed. Our study of the energy anomalies produced by the Uzhab vortex dimensional rifts has finally yielded results. The energies involved in the creation of these portals are unlike any we have ever encountered. Most intriguing of all, our scientists theorize that it may be possible to devise a new method of interstellar travel using these exotic energies. We get 50% of the jump drive, which means I think we're now at 75%. You are very clearly a pollinated world. Got that down, game. 2 command bulbs. Wonder if they would be good roasted. Are you talking about the Freaky T? I don't think you're supposed to eat them. I think it's kind of gross. Well, I guess actually. For us, it's probably fine. It is kind of like our whole thing, you know, eat people. I should build up a couple more stations that
is not ours alone.
Just for building shipyards on. Shard. The days arrived. Our sensory symbionts were in place and ready to give us a thorough exploration of the Eye of Shard. As the study began, a significant portion of our consciousness focused on Thrus Thurum to absorb the import of this anomalous item. Productivity in the Verdant realm was reduced by a whole 0.2% for the day. The sensory data was then archived deep in our consciousness before being placed in the center of our cluster on Thrus Thurum, where the specialized sensory symbionts will continuously observe it. 5% menial drone resource output, 5% menial drone output, 50% authoritarian ethics attraction. Huge.
The void is not ours alone.
Huge, man. We love authoritarian attraction in our hive mind.
The void is not ours alone.
Or someone's been tanked. How many pops do I have? 1.8k. Hey, we're at 2k now. The Preaky T are going away. Decadent, apparently. Silly Preaky T.
The wild experiments.
Fully done yet? No. Defense grid. Disruption field. I'm gonna build Dyson spheres around black holes. Well, that's to make a shipyard. So, I don't know what to tell you there. What I want to do is build a deep space citadel. Armored starbase designed for maximum defense within a stellar gravity well. Deep space 1. Where should we put this thing? I haven't built one of these before. Putting it near my hyper relay sounds like a pretty good idea. Putting it right next to the L gate sounds like a pretty good idea. But if I put it back somewhere in here, then that means that my station would also be involved in any fights. So I think I want to put it closer to terminal egress itself. I'm going to pop it down right there. I don't know if that's the correct thing to do, but it's what I'm going to do. I do want you to get upgraded. Might want to consider making some defense platforms as well. For the future. Jammed. The gears have jammed. With a great shudder, the entire mechanism comes to a halt. Our attempt at sabotage was successful. As the tension grew, a golden core was exposed under one of the reticulated plates. Glowing and pristine, it will only be accessible for a short time. Inevitably, the growing tension will clear the blockage. We have already begun the delicate process of the core extraction. You design those two? Deep Space Citadel 1. Wow. 9-point defense slots, huh? Interesting. I'd love to put these Stormfire Quill batteries in large slots. Gross. It is the same amount, though. Auxiliary fire control is fine. Ooh. Targeting override. 50% focus fire effect. Offensive aura communications jammer. Minus 20% sublight speed. Minus 20% combat disengagement speed. Wait, does this stack? Does this communications jammer stack with the communications jammer in the system? Because if so, that's kind of crazy. Uncivil War.
Growth continues.
There are a bunch of free FTLs that I could invade and take their planets. But I can't even fully build out the planets I own, so... Are defense platforms not being built automatically? No, because I didn't take that perk. Starting to think I would never be able to get the option to. That makes you full built. You're full built. You're full built. Why are you only making 425? Stupid, 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 stupid. Whatever's happening. Stupid, stupid, stupid. Gateway site ready. Upgrade that bad. Now it's time to build Strategic Coordination Center. I forgot what that does. I think I'd rather just get the mega shipyard site though. Massive starbase dedicated entirely to shipbuilding. The mega shipyard has 20 production berths to build or upgrade ships. That's why I said I want to build first, so that's what I'm going to build first. Genesis. This is a new astral rift. The composition of this environment is immaterial. A simple scan revealed that the entire space is a holographic projection from some unknown source. Soon after our arrival, we received a communication in our own language. The space in front of us resolved into a single line of text. I do not know you. After we explained our presence, the entity continued. How curious. Very well then, let us play a game. I will take the role of Genesis. The hologram shifted into a new arrangement. On a desolate world, a savage species struggles to survive. We are being shown the beginnings of a young civilization. What blessing should we grant them? Arm them with might, plant the seeds, activate an EMP. Let's go plant the seeds of knowledge. No, actually, let's arm them with might. Fleet speed, command limit, more defense platforms, force limit. That's pretty good.
The void is not ours alone.
Sounds pretty good, I won't lie. You are 156k power of death and devastation, ready to go kick ass somewhere. Where do I send you? I don't think I really need to go to war with anybody. It's the thing. You can chill in Hojam.
New knowledge blooms.
I can build an ion cannon? I don't think I want to do that. Ooh, we unlock juggernauts. Don't care about mega art installations. You want just grab the stupid Grand Archive. The Society research is, I believe, where the next Ascension perk is.
New knowledge
And we can
blooms.
unlock Dyson spheres and whatnot, though we don't need it at the moment. Grab gravity snares. Grab another half an envoy. And we are back to this. In an instant, the holographic civilization advanced through centuries of time.
The wild grows wiser.
Our people have grown powerful. The developing civilization has used its newfound strength to dominate the natural world. They call themselves the Zithorian. But a people cannot prosper by strength alone. How best should they prepare for the future? Due diligence and hard work.
The wild expands.
Entry array, fauna capture, mount type. We just want to get through all these texts so we can get to only repeatables. Are you full built? Yes. Are you full built?
The
Yes.
wild
You full built?
grows
Yes.
wiser.
Good. Close that tab. Shoot, I should not have unlocked it. Well, let's unlock
The void
federations.
is not ours alone.
Surely. Surely someone will love us. They will say, yes, we will federate with
The
you.
wild grows wiser.
Calculated. Calculated. Ascension perk unlocked. Do we need Dyson Swarms? We can't use ring worlds, so it's like, there's no reason to go for ring worlds. I have more than enough minerals and energy that I think I'll ever need. As we attempted to recover the golden core, a small crack quickly propagated throughout its surface. Before we could complete its retrieval, it exploded violently forth in all directions. As it shattered, it released an intense energy, overcoming our blockage. The massive gears around us began spinning wildly out of control. We have activated the emergency anchor capable to escape this unfortunate situation. Damn. We failed.
The wild grows wiser.
We failed. Big sad. All right, repeatables. Yippee. Let's go for kinetic weapon damage.
Horizons widened.
Horizons widened. Jump drive is always tempting. It's always tempting. Every time. Without fail. Gonna be full built with that. Full built with that. I have mastery of nature. You there. You need a bunch of research growths. Where's my research? One planetary shield. All that built up. Go ahead and smack down a mastery of nature. I do have 1 million unity, so I might want to ascend some planets sometime soon. These need to be replaced with research growths. I don't know why we're not replacing these regular buildings now, because I think we should be. At least we did before. Also, I'd like to not have to click on every single little thing here. I'd like to just be able to bam click out to build these buildings. Great. Wonderful. For now, we continue to click. Click, 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 click. Research growth. Research growth. Growth. Like, I would increase our force limit, or naval capacity, whatever it's called, but what's the point? I can't build fast enough to make that happen. Means I need to get back to upgrading station. That way I can make it happen. They're not gonna stop me from building the rest of our research growths here. Oh, okay. You are a mineral world. I'll get that upgraded. That's 1 planetary shield. Actually, no. Just bone garrisons. Where's your bone garrison? Go. You already have mastery of nature. Fine. Lilbeck, you're fully built. Attack. You need to be upgraded. Please grab some command bulbs. Mata, you can build 3 of those. Get your specialization. Yeah. 2 command bulbs. Belknock. Upgraded. 32. Size 32 defensive world, by the way. Is what it is. Oxine, I don't have enough to get everything at once.
The wild expanse.
Where do I want to build my shipyards? Build shipyards all around. Okay, you can get your shipyards actually fully maxed out. I can upgrade you. You can get your anchorages fully maxed out. upgrade you. You can get your anchorages maxed out. I don't really need the 10 food that I get from these
New
anymore.
knowledge blooms.
There's our next ascension perk. Ancient Shield Overcharger is very, very good for us. 33% shield hit points, and shield hardening for defense platforms and star bases where we build that. So we want to do that. Let's reverse military engineer. A bunch of tech, and we get to choose our last ascension perk. So I don't need the Colossus. Galactic Contender could give me a bunch of damage towards fallen empires specifically. Master Builders gives me +1 megastructure build capacity. Galactic Wonders allows me to build Dyson spheres and matter decompressors. And Detox would give me access to 20 more worlds. Long term, Detox is probably the best option, unfortunately. But I don't really have the biomass to fill it out, or to build it out, or to do anything like that. But I just don't think I need Galactic Wonders. I think it's worth way more to get Detox and just make energy and mineral world, since I can't use ring segments. I don't really care about Master Builders, right? Like, it's very nice to have, it's very good. But we're not really doing a lot of megastructures. We're not going to build Dyson spheres and whatnot, so I don't really need it. The only other option would be the Galactic Contenders for more damage to fallen empires, but I'll just overwhelm them and it won't really matter. I'm just going to pick Detox. And maybe for a bunch of these frontier sectors, I just fill them with Cradles of Rebirth.
The wild expanse. The wild expanse.
We just fill them with Cradles of Rebirth. And we use that to
Horizons widen.
well, look at this. Oh my god. So many minerals. Yes, please.
Horizons widened.
You can specialize. We can get command
The wild
bulbs.
expanse.
Society research. Gonna pick this up. Gonna pick this up. That way it's gone. We have another Astral Rift event. We have started a new one. Abandoned facility. We are inside of an abandoned research facility. The surfaces in this room are coated in a thick layer of dust, indicating it has not been in use for some time. We can detect no researchers, living or otherwise. Whoever the caretakers of this place might have been, they are long since gone. Heavy-duty shelves line the walls, each holding a large egg. Most of them are in various states of decay, but a few living specimens remain. At the center of this chamber rests an open container filled with a pale, viscous liquid. An analysis of the fluid reveals that it contains high amounts of proteins and amino acids. Judging by the residue left on some of the eggs, we speculate this fluid was being injected by the researchers. Let's search for the caretaker. And we're back to the civilization building. Millennia passed for our holographic civilization. Strength has provided means in abundance, diligence and hard work have done the rest. A strictly hierarchical society has emerged to face each task and challenge head on. They now reach toward the stars. What values should they carry forth? Preserve the old ways. I don't know what's going to happen. I always choose the good guy options. Let's choose the not so good guy option. Ish here, you can be upgraded. Get precious Dells going.
Horizons
Oh,
widen.
valid terraform. Oh, it's a Gaia world, but it's still showing a desert world. Bug. Bugged. Even more fauna capture count? Well, we're not capturing anything, but sure. Then we gotta wait for our pops to move around again. Growth building. Any on accelerator? I don't know.
New knowledge blooms.
I guess naval capacity is technically the one I need the most. You can give me more armor hit points. From that, I can get more physics research. 4,000. Let's you up. You up. Build.
Horizons widened.
Build up Bussum. Constructed. Ooh. Full gateways available there. Why don't you go ahead and build a gateway here. Right next to the hyper relay. You're building the thing, right? Oh no, it's here already. Oh, we can build a building on it. Let's go to ship designer. Ship designer of Deep Space Citadel 2. And fix this. Please, for the love of God, add in some diversity to what you're making. Fine, that's fine, that's fine. Let's go for just less sublight speed. I feel like that's just so good, just to slow them down. Do I care about auxiliary fire control, or would I rather get armor and shield hardening? I think we'll go for a shield capacitor and armor hardening. We'll save that. And the Deep Space Citadel 3 gets 2 options. Yo. And an X slot. This does 62 damage a second. This does 61. This is better against shields, though. This is bad against shields, but better against armor damage and hull damage. This has range 45 to 120. This has range 0 to 120. I'm gonna go for the Tachyon. Why not? You out there. Guardians. That will do. Go for 2 shield capacitors and a living reactive armor. Actually, I will take 1 auxiliary for the hit chance. That you can get upgraded to a Deep Space Citadel 2, then build an Ancient Shield Overcharger as well. Yeah. Action array can be upgraded. Get you your lithic ores. Your bone garrisons.
Growth continues.
Astral Rift. The caretakers. We have found the caretakers of this place. Accurately, we have found what remains of them. A nearby room is littered with corpses. Their limbs have been cleanly separated at the atomic level by some unknown force. Some of the carcasses are half fused inside of the walls. A clutch of mostly dissected eggs is present on a central examining table. One remains intact. Taking the caretaker's remains back for proper study should provide some insight. Starting with the remains.
Horizons widened.
Assist cloaking detection. Dark matter resonance chamber. Every 3 detection arrays provides +1 detection strength. Does the AI ever use that much? Yikes! 560.
The wild grows wiser.
Yikes, dude. Yikes. Just unlock all this stuff. I hate having a long list of techs.
New knowledge blooms.
You are a science ship. Love for you to have gotten like a Rift Walker. Great, that would have been super cool for you to get. I'll get the quantum catapult unlocked. That's another origin I haven't done. Good old quantum catapult.
New knowledge blooms.
Their whole tissue.
Growth continues.
Improved launcher. Last exit. Where are you?
The wild grows wiser.
Oh, this is in Iflauga? Okay, you're Soldier World. Alright, Hunter World for sure. Unal. Build a bunch of you. Upgrade that. Command bulb. Command bulb. No, not a chemical digester. No. You need bone garrisons. Very much. Mastery of nature. You down here alone, doing nothing too great. So I'll turn you into a smelting plant. Feels like a pretty valid way to build that up, and build a bunch of cradles of rebirth. You're going to get replaced with communal biomes. Build a communal biome. You already have mastery of nature. Just make sure you're correct. Designations. Don't forget. Harvest 3. There you go. That upgraded. Era. All these upgraded. You can build 8 more districts. That. Replace you with communal biomes. Okay. Bring your food there, and then build some bulbs because it just works one single job. So should just fine. No!
Growth continues.
Give me my biomass. You can't stop me. This is illegal.
The wild expands.
Let me build. Thank you. Genesis, our simulation is complete. Your choices have been logged. Thank you for your participation. Genesis has ceased all communications, and we have been forcibly ejected back into our dimension. Of more immediate concern are the strangers we discovered along with us. Identical in appearance and bearing to those witnessed in the hologram, they greeted us warmly. A quick medical scan revealed their biological reality. There is no doubt that these are living beings. How they came to be and how they were transported aboard the sphere remains a mystery. For now, we will settle them on a nearby planet, Drakbrock 2. There, we can continue to observe their development. And by observe development, you mean eat them, right? We're going to go nom nom nom, and that's going to be it for them. Flash Forge Hyper Relay allows us to build Hyper Relays for free. I don't really care about doing it for free. Can you build another? I don't know how many of the big defense stations I'm allowed to build.
The wild grows wiser.
Here. 2,900 empire size, by the way.
The wild expands.
Birth. I don't think I built enough cradles of rebirth. Can you stop declaring me as a rival? I have done nothing to upset any of you. They have 109,000 pops. That's crazy. Quantum parasites. We've completed the harvesting of the researchers' corpses and are transporting them back for further study. They were covered with quantum parasites that possess properties unique to any known biological organism. Their ability to unpredictably warp through matter is likely what resulted in the death of their hosts. Astral tracing of both organisms indicate the parasites originated from a distinct and distant dimension. We believe this parasite was inadvertently summoned here and has interrupted the intended research of this facility in a devastating fashion. We have summarily neutralized the pest with hydrochloric acid to prevent further contamination. Decontaminated. Or uncontaminated, bozos. It's all upgraded. Orbital anomaly. The gravitational anomaly knocked our observation post over Denham 2 out of orbit? Uh-oh. In the aftermath of the exploration of the astrolift in Stella, a mysterious transmission was received. Our science symbiotes have determined its origin to be from beyond the rift itself. We've only been able to translate a few words. Attune with the planes. We will find you. Oh. Crystal Enclave time. It's all coming back. Where is a science ship? Hire a new guy. Moon with the planes. No, is that not?
New knowledge blooms.
Am I wrong? I'm wrong. I thought that it was
The
that.
wild experiments.
You need to build a gateway site. Need to build a gateway site down here. Glimpses of the Abyss. What was only rumors before has now been confirmed. The horrific inverse mass on Yurka has been tearing holes in our very reality, opening rifts into another world. The phenomenon has breached the containment procedures and now seems to be expanding into Yurka's capital. Any contact with the dimension, even inadvertently through the lens of observational devices, causes intense distress on the observing symbiont. Our science symbionts are worried that his can spread even further, but also promise that with just a bit more time they can unlock the secrets of another dimension. Discoveries are worth the risk. What's the worst that can happen? You know? What's the worst that could happen? I'm gonna build another gateway. So this hyper arena. Joe, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Oh, look at this. Emergency FTL damage risk plus 60%. Yikes. More society research.
The wild grows wiser.
Those done. Let's go. Kinetic weapon damage increase. And giant eggs. Our probe has discovered a clutch of giant eggs, each as big as the rift sphere. They are expected to hatch imminently, and when they do, the planet will be crawling with creatures we know next to nothing about. We can detect no other living specimen on the planet, so the growth cycle of this species is unknown to us. Mostly barren, this planet's ecosystem does not seem capable of supporting a thriving population. Our leading theory is that this species follows an interstellar migration pattern. The adults of the species must therefore be currently off-world. Excellent. That gateway.
Horizons widened.
I wanted to check if the gateway was actually built. Is in fact actually built. Mega Shipyard is almost done with its first stage as well. I approve of this DGen hours gaming. What do you mean DGen hour? It's 8:30 in the evening. That's a perfectly reasonable time to be gaming.
Life stirs in the void.
There's the first tier of the megastructure ship site. I think if I go into my policies and edicts here, go down to living metal mega constructions. We'll be running a deficit, but that's fine. We're making 21 nanites. Yikes. 308 to activate 62 nanites for 10% research speed. Ooh, or I can do scientific revolution for 20% research speed. Get build speed defensive war. I wish I could Get somebody to attack me. Fortress Proclamation, Architectural Renaissance, or more megastructure build speed. And turn on Scientific Revolution. And let's turn off farming subsidies and mining subsidies. Fine. Man, I wish someone would declare war on me. I'll go for Fortress Proclamation as well. I have 1,000,000 unity that I'm not using, so I might as well use it. The tower. Soon after our arrival, we touched down on a stone pedestal that conforms perfectly to the dimensions of the rift sphere. In fact, the location is so obviously suited to our needs that the idea of it being a coincidence has been rejected out of hand. In all directions, a vast and radiant sky stretches before us. Initial scans indicate that we are sitting atop a massive tower, the bottom of which is blocked from view by swirling layers of clouds. At the edge of the pedestal is a solitary creature. It wears a tattered, dusty robe and is apparently waiting to greet us. Kill it. Eat it! $5:30 a.m. gaming Eurogang? Okay, that would be DGen hours. Insult one of the fallen empires? I mean, yeah, I guess that's true. I guess that's true. That would be one way to do that. Okay, without mineral subsidies, I'm currently running a negative 397 mineral deficit. 554 mineral deficit. But is that real? Or is that because the game's being dumb? It might just be the game being dumb. And there's no way for me to know that until I stop upgrading everything all the time. But that's never gonna happen. Have to keep building. The line must go up. Numbers must go up. And I can always turn the edict back on.
Experiments.
Absolutely.
The wild experiments.
Do want more research worlds. That is for sure. I'm regretting not taking the Dyson sphere and whatnot, but whatever. Star drinkers. The eggs are hatching. Massive winged creatures are emerging from their shells. They are born with the ability to fly, swarming the skies in huge flocks. Their enormous wings casting shadows across the landscape. They climb high into the atmosphere, seemingly attracted to the starlight. We have yet to observe them feed, which could indicate that they draw energy via some form of photosynthesis. Their physiology raises many questions. Get closer. We get more resources from jobs. Yeah, all level 10, which is the max level for our advisors. Gateway site is ready in terminal egress. That upgrading. Then I need to build one in Sinnock. Site. Here. I also can build a second megastructure. None of these are any good. Literally none of these are. That's right. Find you, and then I bring you will work too. I want to build a strategic coordination center. Boom. Get that built up.
The wild grows wiser.
Beam disablers turned off. War launchers, fine. Man, you really don't need so much engineering research when all of your ship tech is from biology. Size 34? What? Size 34 toxic world. Dude, that's crazy. That's insane. I want that planet.
Horizons
Wild.
widened.
Wild. Sentry array. What's the largest planet that you can get in Stellaris? There's another size 34 over here. Damn. Yo, the whole jam system has a toxic world, so we can turn it into a fortress world. Nice. Okay, that's the first one that we're going to terraform.
Growth continues. Growth
That makes
continues.
almost all of our choke points into defensive spots. Baron / toxics with event should be 35, maybe 40. Damn, that's good. The Kerbal system? Like the space program one? Real? Kerbal space program swatted? With that one Paragon, you used to be able to turn gas giants into Gaia world size 50? Crazy. That would be crazy. Are we still building ships?
Horizons widened.
No, it looks like actually most of the ships have been built. Which is pretty nice. I'm going to reinforce you. Gateway site ready. Go ahead and upgrade it in the Hojam system and terraform it into a we're gonna have to turn it into a Gaia world, then into a continental world, then a Gaia world. Okay. That's fine. Build a deep space citadel here as well. Where is the Hojam planet here? Gonna build that around here. Yeah. We're making negative everything. Blah 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 blah. There's Dyson swarms now. Yep, there are Dyson swarms. They're pretty good. Fish in a barrel. The raising of the rift sphere high above the ceremonial tower must have inspired a moment of spiritual significance for the beings below. Unfortunately for them, it was followed quickly by the drop of our vessel at terminal velocity, obliterating all life forms near the pedestal. They stood silently, arms raised until the very end. Now we may continue to explore this environment without further disturbance. So many planets inside our border that we can colonize. So many. First, let's make sure. Oh. Saw that. Free of nature. Make sure that all these planets are good to go. Oh, wow. People are going to war? I thought the AI would kind of just sit here for a while, forever.
The wild experiments.
Hey, as long as they're not declaring war on me. Actually, I'd like it if they declared war on me, because I could build my ships faster. 40% faster. That would be very nice.
Horizons widened.
So we can build all of you up. No! Scammed! Out of biomass again. Oh, always out of biomass. Obviously rejected. With the savage creatures dealt with, we continued our explorations of the extra-dimensional atmosphere. Refocusing our efforts towards resource extraction, we managed to collect samples from the surrounding clouds, which contain extraordinarily high concentrations of astral material. An unusual but welcome bounty. Don't care about those things. Friendly hatchlings. The creatures showed no fear as we approached them, probably due to a lack of predators within their isolated habitat. We were able to easily take samples from the beings and the remains of their eggs as they flew curiously around us. They have photovoltaic scales, allowing them to gain all necessary sustenance from their star. Their bodies are also highly resistant to pressure, indicating an ability to withstand the vacuum of space for long periods of time. It is highly likely that these creatures have evolved to be capable of prolonged space flight. They're comparable to our ships. Interesting. Very, very interesting. Learning campaign for more leader experience gain? I don't think I need that. I don't think that's necessary anymore. Humans are hunted, purge allowed, logistics policy, production policy. Aggressive, indiscriminate. Our war doctrine is currently rapid deployment. That's fine. We're a little bit over our edicts fund. The deep space construction is complete. Upgrade this gate. The cell knock system. Like you to build a deep space citadel here. Round cell knock 8. Mind. And you are fully built. This is not yet. What else can I build here? Advanced supercomputer for more platform cap. Mega shipyard framework. The first stages have been completed. 900 days, and the next one will be completed. He upgraded. He upgraded. 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 One of you is going to have another district. I think that be this sector almost completed. Damn. I really thought we were there. And then I don't have to worry about it anymore. Damn. You think the galaxy is concerned with the aggressive hive mind and doing mass military buildup? I think they appreciate that I'm not actively killing them. Why do you have no stability? There's no deviancy here. You're just lying. You're lying. You're just lying. The Preaky T don't count.
New knowledge blooms.
They're just the Preaky T are just mad that they're being eaten. And you know what? If there's one species in the galaxy to not feel bad for getting hee-hooed, it should be the Preaky T. Because they do the same exact thing. Yeah, I'll get some of that. Threshold to the void. Oh boy. Perhaps our hubris was too great. Yurka was being ripped apart from the inside as the horrific inverse mass is still sequestered on it. While the breakthroughs we have had in the sciences from studying the other dimension are revolutionary, its strain on the world has been immense. Few science symbionts believe that they can still stabilize the reaction, but there is a chance. As inhabitants of Yurka board transport ships to leave the moon, an innumerable amount of rifts are opening up. The point of no return is fast approaching. What planet is this? We've come too far to see it end now. I've never done this, so I'm going to go for it. Look at that. More unity and society research on our energy planet. It's worth losing the planet for, guys. Trust. Whiteout. Outside the sphere. Didn't like that noise. There's nothing but white. Initial readings indicate that an equal amount of every color on the spectrum is bombarding us from every direction at once. We have no way to determine our bearings. Our altimeters, depth gauges, and compasses are completely inoperable or clearly in error. Visually, there is absolutely no deviation from the empty whiteness surrounding us. Perhaps if we travel far enough, we can escape these disruptions. Alternatively, we could explore this area in more detail with the help of a drone. Sure, we'll release it. I'd like to swap our Captain Zacco over here. They are better for science research. Just an entire thing of science. Gateway has been constructed in terminal egress. Yippee! You can build ancient shield overcharger. Let's upgrade. Ooh.
A path must be chosen.
I'm gonna presume. Activate a relic. I'm gonna click it so that way I don't see it. Yikes, we're losing a lot of resources here. We apparently have found a treasure trove.
The void is not ours
Cool.
alone.
I'm not sure we need it, but thank you very much for the option. Fallen Empire building gained. The dimensional replica. Okay, but can I actually build dimensional replicators? If I had to guess, the answer is going to be no. I cannot. Oh, I can. For energy and alloys, I can get 3 of each strategic resource. Well, the basic strategic resources. Isarin, thank you for the follow. Astral farming, spawning.
The void is not ours
Breaking
alone.
down. While conducting further research into the behavioral patterns of the hatchlings, a being larger than a battleship suddenly phased into existence. The creatures flocked around it, tussling among themselves to get closer to the giant. It appears to be a mature member of the same species. This secluded planet must therefore serve as a safe nesting area for these trans-dimensional beings. As we watched, the adult herded the young towards a newly formed rift in the upper atmosphere. Their passage left a rippling wake of spatial disruption, as well as a large concentration of astral threads. Allows you to activate a second relic without waiting for the first one. That's really strong if you have a lot of good relics. Dimensional locks. Unlock new edicts. Astral binding, astral shielding, dimensional artificing. We can unlock the phase fleet action, which allows your fleets to phase out of existence, safe in a different dimension for 180 days. Fleet returns fully repaired. This action can be used only once, then adds new functionality to your fleets. Well, I'll click it. I don't know what it does. I don't know what it does, but we will find out. We need to keep upgrading. Forgetting.
The void is not ours
shipyards.
alone.
The whole thing. I just want so many shipyards that I never have to worry about not having enough again. Speaking of,
Life
what are we doing
stirs
here?
in
You're
the
waiting for your
void.
Titan and an Elder Stinger to build? That is awesome. Let's get a leader on you. I have a lot of swarms with no leader. It is somewhat unfortunate. Gateway is constructed, but I can hire a bunch.
New
Oh, they all have
knowledge
Void Hunter,
blooms.
which is just the worst. I don't give a damn about Void Hunter. Let's copy this template. And let's reinforce this fleet. Let's copy this
Horizons
template
widened.
and reinforce the fleet again. Ooh, fleet command limit plus 20. Probably do. Yep, get that unlocked. Let's go for kinetic weapon fire rate increase. I could just buy a frick ton of living metal, right? Oh yeah, if I buy 500 of it for 25,000, absolutely. There's another gateway constructed. Steal mega shipyards. That's true. I could, in fact, just go steal mega shipyards from someone. I am trying to not expand into my neighbors anymore. Not because I don't want to kill them or anything like that, but mostly because of empire size. We got a lot of empire size, and I've got, I think, at least 30 more planets that I can colonize inside my borders. That'll be the main way that we keep scaling up. And I just wait for the end of the universe. The Doctor system is full built. Every single planet a research planet. In the single system of the shipyard, build a gate viola. Valid. Valid. Though I can't claim things because I am a devouring swarm, so I don't need to. But then I would have to take everything on the way, you know. But that does work. I could go through, just avoid the system, grab it, and then avoid everything else. It's definitely doable. You all need to be upgraded. Damata, you need a governor, don't you? Sure do. No. Get 3 lithic bores built up. Not necessarily what I want to spend my stuff on. You are going to get a bunch of cradles of rebirth. Good, good, good. You are very much full built. If you actually had one single pop working this job, we'd be in business, but we don't. Our pops keep moving around as I build new things.
Stares in the void.
It's all bugged right now. That's okay. They will eventually get back to where they need to go. Eventually. Eventually. That. You can build that. Build a bunch of cradles of rebirth for more biomass. Build a bunch of bone garrisons for more stuff, other stuff. Floating body. We are surrounded by garbage. From time to time, we have witnessed new tears in space open around us and dump even more garbage into the swirling heaps. Based on the nature of the debris, this space is being treated as a junkyard for a starfaring civilization. Parts and pieces of unknown machines are littered amongst the everyday disposables of alien households. Generally, these items are of no greater value than scrap. However, our sensors have picked up signs of life. Inside of a spacesuit, the unconscious body of an unknown organism lies dormant. It's unclear how long it's been floating here. Free food. Ooh, they want me to unlock these jump drives so badly. Bird's eye view. To gain a different perspective on our situation, we have prepared and released a drone to scout the surrounding area. After orbiting our vessel in concentric circles, we discovered a curved black wall not far from our location. The readings are somewhat puzzling, however, as the height of the wall always returns equal to the exact altitude of the drone. Observing this phenomenon has furthered our understanding of non-standard spatial dimensions. I have 2 more envoys. Oh wow, they really hate me. Oh yeah, that's fair. If only. Is there an easy way for me to check if I have a spy network on someone? Can't spy on them. Haha. I can spy on you though. Oh. That's a freaking little guy. Come back. Oh.
New knowledge bloom.
I never got a savage world. Yeah, now I'm just spying on pre-FTLs. Yippee. Wow. What great things we will do. I'm sure we'll find out a lot of things. Asphodelos, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Now spy network on you. I guess if I just look at intel, it'll tell me real quick, like, their fleet power is inferior. But if I piss them off and I wake them up, they're gonna build up. Oh, I don't have a spy network on you? Ha ha ha! Let's get that info, or that infiltration up to 100, please. Reconstructing. Strategic Coordination Center can be upgraded. Oh, wait a second. Let's turn on nanite actuators. I can just buy a whole bunch of them every once in a while if I need. An end. The sky is gone. It's not covered by clouds. It has been replaced by a pure void. All that remains of Yurka is patches of ground in the ocean of nothingness. Everyone left on the moon is suffering pure agony for every instant that passes. We have bought as much time as we could for our specialist. A distorted and disturbed voice echoes from the world beyond. Yes, return to me. It's now or never, science symbionts. Two options will happen. There's a 66% chance that the planet becomes a black hole. There's a 33% chance that the horrific inverse mass is stabilized.
New knowledge blooms.
Damn. Damn. Rippy dippy to that planet. It's gone. It's dead.
R.I.P.
Newbo, thank you for the 14 months. Yes, R.I.P. So, like, can I attack this thing, or is it just gonna chill there? Maybe it'll just chill there. That's fine. Shipyard core, get that upgraded. 900 days. Molecular disruptors. Get that. I'm losing 2,000 minerals a month, by the way. Very casual.
Horizons
Very, very
widen.
casual. 2,000 minerals a month disappearing. Upgraded. You can all get upgraded. Well, you know the best way to get more biomass is to expand. No way around that one. If we he who depops, we get the biomass. Though eventually if I build up enough planets, I'll just get enough biomass. If I can just convert food. Speaking of, why don't we just turn
The
our
wild grows wiser.
mining and farming capacities back on. I don't think I need the capacity subsidy. I think we're fine on that.
New knowledge blooms.
That, even though I don't plan on using it, I just want it off of my list. New council election. The Lozavantan Conclave is going to get elected. A new development. There is a new development. A new series of walls have appeared directly in front of us. We are maintaining a safe distance lest one of these objects materialize straight through our rift sphere. Perhaps by sampling their material, we may further understand the current situation. Alternatively, we can take some time to map out the shapes of these walls and detect if there's any kind of pattern. Take a sample. All a sentient planet wants to do is have more friends. Exactly. You get it. Therefore, you should be absorbed into the planet. No, you're right. Right, damn it. Also, 120 more days. And then we can turn Hojam into a defensive system. Then it's just this natural wormhole that's really a problem.
Life stirs in the void.
Yeah. Well, no, don't I have another wormhole now that's also a problem? I think I have 2 wormholes that lead to the outside world. Yeah, this one. But the Screeching Abyss and this are here. Well, this isn't exactly the most defensive of systems. End of the Megonin Union of Nations. Wasn't that the guys next to us? Ew! Capitalist. No, we have a...
The wild
What are they called?
grows wiser.
And Megacore next to us now. Doesn't do anything for us. Not like they can put stuff on my planet. Ooh, lightning emitters? That's kind of fancy. Go for evasion darts as well. We're in all kinds of negatives. How we doing on our ships? Our shippies. We still have 2 things being built, so I don't need to overbuild. Ojam has been completely colonized and terraformed into a usable planet. Ta-da! And now we want to terraform it over into a Gaia world. What are these blockers? I don't know if I need to do this, but I'm going to do it anyways. Decision for the mastery of nature. Man bulb. I'm going to build all these up. Look at all these hollow mountains. I'd love to, but no. I don't know. You're built. You're built. You're built. You're going to be built. It's going to be very sad when I do start going back and colonizing all those planets in my territory, and I have to reopen these tabs. And once again, go through and micro upgrade everything. Oh, man. Manbulb, Cradles of Rebirth. Keep them coming. Keep them coming. What is this? A Hive Warren? I don't need that. More Cradles. No! Frick. What planet is unstable? Is this still the Preaky T? You goddamn Preaky T, relax. Just sit there and die quietly, please. I beg of you. Loading body. Taking in the alien found floating with the garbage was a mistake. Its spacesuit kept the alien in hibernation. After removal, the creature revived quickly, confused and alarmed. They quickly grabbed a nearby welding torch and is currently holding a member of our engineering team hostage. They speak a language we do not understand and routinely point to the sphere's controls, emphatically repeating the same phrase. Dispatch the individual. AKA, just eat him. Just eat him.
Old growth
hey, Cypher, how you doing?
for new
How's it
life.
going? You know, it's going pretty well for us, I would say. We've expanded. We've got a couple of really good choke points and 2 other okay choke points. We've got a bunch of planets inside our territory that I can terraform. That's the word I'm looking for. Terraform. Whenever I have the extra biomass to do so, I'm just going through and fully building out the planets I currently have, and then I'm going to do that. But we're in a pretty good spot, all things considered here. Just preparing for the crisis. Really, what the plan? I'm just waiting for it. You get right to that. You can get the defense grid supercomputer. Astral Rift. We have extended a retrieval arm and gathered a sample of the dark material from the wall. We were surprised to find that the sample maintained an infinite height as we pulled it free to analyze it. Its properties have much in common with an ink or paint, although the components of the pigment are of a type unknown. Some of the binding agents used in this ink are actually a unique form of dissolved crystals. As an experiment, we drew a line using a small amount of the sample and waited. A short time later, a nearly identical mark appeared parallel to it. We repeated this action several times, each with a different amount of the material, iterating through several different designs. Each time, the mark was reproduced exactly and in the same orientation. Given these results, there is reason to believe that some sort of entity is making use of the materials in an event to communicate. Accordingly, we have begun writing some basic phrases in binary using small dots and dashes. These were copied exactly, but there was also something new. Next to each of our words appeared a pattern. Each time we drew the same phrase, the same pattern appeared. Is this a translation? So it seems it is a translation. We need to upgrade that. Upgrade there. We build a bunch of garrisons for more naval force limit that I won't be able to fill right now. Upgrade, build specialization. Build 2 command bulbs. Build 4 of those. Build last 3 singularity. Yo. Huh? I don't know what that is, but it looks like a good building. It adds 600 photosymbiont jobs instead of 100. I'm going to build that. I can only build 1. Acquire schematics acquired from arcane deciphering. I don't know what your funny words are, but so be it. Getting a little low on living metal. Our trade is suffering. So are alloys. Again, though, it's just because we're not working all of our jobs. And I don't know why. I don't know why it tries to move our pops around in weird ways. It doesn't really feel like there's a good reason.
Continues.
But it does keep doing it. Like our actual naval capacity is much, much higher than this. Much, much higher. I can also build a juggernaut.
Vessels strengthen.
Chamber, okay. Colossal assembly yards? I get a citadel. Can get 2 more shipyards. It's a little late for the drums of war. Like, okay, Mr. Con Man, that's great and whatnot. Or Blorg's Bane. A new threat is born. It's the Great Khan. It's him. It's Genghis Khan. Well, you know, Chosen the Great Khan, 133,000. Maybe not. It is 83 years late, though. Which is a little wild. But, to be fair, their big fleet compares with my big fleet. Which is a little scary. It's not too late. Maybe the Great Khan's gonna pop off. Oh, is this a splintered hive mind down here? I see. We could get a war in heaven, too. We have materialists and spiritualists. That could be interesting. I don't know what I would do in that case, because then I'd have to actively start annexing people again, because I couldn't afford for the AI to do so. Because then they just get too strong, and then they come kill me. I don't want that. That would be unfortunate. Upgrade all of you, please, and thank you. Cores. Oh, the Preaky T! They're complaining again. You... Ooh, you do not have Mastery of Nature.
Vessels adapted.
Is there ever a time that you don't take Mastery of Nature?
New knowledge.
It feels like it's really good, but I'm not sure why you'd want to skip out on it. It's 2 districts on every planet, which is a very nice thing to have. Ancient Ruinborn Glare. Or Ruination Glare. Sorry. No Ruinborn here. And but armor. I'm gonna go Planar Mastery. I need the Psionic Theory technology. Well, I don't think I can do that as a hive mind.
Expands.
I think that's a bit beyond our capabilities.
Horizons widened.
Yard. Upgrade. And our mega shipyard is now online. Cool. Now it's another 20. Yeah, it's another 20 shipyards that we have access to. Take you on beam as well. Stop putting those freaking autocannons in medium slots. That's crazy. You don't need to do that. This gives more strike craft damage and speed. This gives ships ally weapon range, hyper jump speed, point defense, orbital bombardment. I think that's fine there. The facilitate victory class. Yeah, right. Let's go ahead and start building that. And the Great Khan meets defeat. Well, so much for the Great Khan. Genghis Khan fell off. No. Oh, dude. You freaking idiot, man. You just walked into the... You absolute morons. You just walked into a fallen empire. In spite of his vaunted military genius, he's an idiot. He's the big dumb. Confirmed.
Horizons widened.
Well, damn. That's scary. Alright, we're finally at repeatables here. Let's go for more shield points real quick. And... let's unlock these. Build kinetic weapons. Fire rate. Great can't, yeah. Great can't think ahead. Oh wow, we'd obliterate their armies. A conversation. Many weeks have passed. Over that time, we have learned to communicate in a stunted fashion with the entity, whom we have named the Writer. The exchange has been difficult, but the Writer's tone evokes curiosity and surprise. So as to not clutter our immediate area, it has become routine that each of the symbols painted by the Writer are erased after each dialogue. Our conversation with the Writer continued for some time until a final word appeared. Gift. For 10 years, we get plus 10% monthly physics research. Oh, you come back here. You can finally build a grand archive. It's a little late, you know, 2384 is not exactly grand archive time, but it'll be good enough. Floating body. We have summarily dispatched the belligerent creature we've rescued from this trash dump. Completely stripped of gear, it was no great difficulty for us to neutralize it with a simple plasma round. We have had time to analyze the documents it held in its gear. Early translations of its identifications indicate it was a veteran trash hauler. It must have accidentally dumped itself into this garbage heap along with its load, never to return home. Or will. We have summarily dispatched the belligerent creature we've rescued from this trash dump. Completely stripped of gear, it was no great difficulty for us to neutralize it with a simple plasma round. We've had time to analyze the documents in its gear. Early translations of indications, veteran trash hauler. Ignoring the creature for now, we will be remaining in the rift until we have finished identifying and recovering as much valuable scrap as possible. The suit we recovered of it is highly advanced construction, which we plan on keeping for further study. Making 445 biomass. Oh. And not bad. Upgraded. Get upgraded too? sweet. More bone garrison. And it's going to move the pops around. You know, it doesn't need to. Gonna do it. What's gonna do it? Birth. Garrisons. All the same things we've been building all day long. Probably time to build up another fleet or two as well. What am I building here? Oh, this is Hojam. It's just the command bulbs. Oh boy.
The path is laid.
Survival of the strongest. Today is the day you fragile Natura prove yourselves. We have a new breed of biological ship. The strain has already proven itself by decimating its fellow hatchlings. The time has come to test it against something alien. A specimen will be arriving in Hojam in due course. Endeavor to provide us with some interesting data.
The canopy is
Battle
under
stations.
attack.
Did you send a 1.4k powered fleet against me? Glorious. We are pleased that you noted the preference this breed had for dodging fire and exploited it properly. Be assured that it won't have the fault the next generation finishes gestating. You have grown, young Natura. Be prepared. Disconcerting. What do you mean be prepared? What do you mean by that? Resources from jobs. All kinds of research agreements and commercial agreements and whatever else are breaking across the galaxy. I think they're all getting a little jumpy. Oh, the Khan is back. He's back and ready for action. This time for sure. This time for sure, the Khan's gonna pop off and do well. Real. You're built. That's not full built. Let's get that upgraded. He's full built. The planet's full built. I could build another big station in there though. New Space Citadel. Let's build that. Those are nice to have. All right, Great Khan.
Vessels adapted.
Do something interesting. Don't throw. Acceleration. As our sphere passed through the rift, we experienced a wild burst of acceleration. The tremendous gravity of this universe was pulling us in. After an uncomfortable and dangerous ride, we found ourselves floating with a dense cluster of star systems, every one of which was within range of our sphere's limited sensors. As far as we can tell, these comprise the totality of this universe. The initial reports also indicate high levels of dark matter. What's more, this mass is constantly increasing. As a direct consequence, the forces of gravity are intensifying over time. Doesn't sound great. More physics research, please. Open up another rift. Ooh. The Chosen of the Great Khan. Okay, the Chosen of the Great Khan is going in the opposite direction this time. It learned. It learned not to run into this fleet, which is a good thing to learn. Does mean it's going to go... Oh, shoot. It's going towards the wormhole that leads to my systems. I should probably park a fleet in there. Wouldn't be a bad idea. You know what? I'll park 2. Just to make sure nobody messes with it. Jam, you can be upgraded. Another communal biome. Build the bone garrisons. Build the Cradles of Rebirth. I'll upgrade them when I can upgrade the rest of the things on the planet. Can all get upgraded. Can get upgraded. Get upgraded.
The wild experiments.
Stuff, good stuff. Gonna stop me from upgrading? You rat. There we go. With this rift, shrinking space, this universe is shrinking in size. In due time, we predict it will completely collapse into itself. The problem is that we cannot accurately calculate when this will occur. The sphere systems have been acting strange since we arrived, and various data points have disappeared from the computer core. It is as if the data itself has been unwritten. Elsewhere, a potted plant was observed lifting its roots and returning to a seed. The flow of time is clearly unstable here. And tropical habitat. We arrived in the atmosphere of a lush tropical planet. The flora is intensely pigmented and swollen molluscoids slither among the fruit-bearing trees. The atypical pink haze occasionally bursts through the kaleidoscope canopy. Given the density of the foliage, we need to continue our observations from the ground. There's our army stack. We'll eventually have to increase the army if we ever want to invade anyone. Probably 2 army stacks, 10k each.
Horizons widen.
Be more than enough to deal with anyone. Right, but I think that's probably a pretty good spot to end it for today. Tomorrow, we should see the crisis. 2386, 14 years away. We'll definitely get there. Now, does it spawn immediately? I hope. I hope it does. We'll see how it goes. I think we're pretty ready. I feel pretty strong. We'll see if I regret feeling that way. You know, if I bring all of my ships together, I think I could take on a fallen empire. The question is, can I take on a crisis and potentially fallen empires that have woken up? Maybe, maybe not. We can continue to build more ships. We can adjust our stuff in here as well. Alrighty, well, thank you all for hanging out today. Appreciate it. I will get this uploaded to the VOD channel tonight. If you missed any of the first 2 streams for this run, you can find that !VOD. And then we'll get back to it tomorrow, 4 p.m. Pacific Daylight Time. All right. Yeah. Also, !Discord if you want to join the Discord. No, win or win not, I am streaming. And maybe tomorrow we will see a big ol' end of the game crisis. Perhaps we can beat the crisis and call it a wrap. I don't know if we need to play to 2500. It's just like, you know, why would we do that? If we beat the crisis, I think that's good enough for me. Need more biomass. A lot more biomass. But that's going to do it for today. I'd like to thank you all for watching, and I hope to see you in the next one.